Hello. Hello. Happy Halloween. Spooky season. So what if I do this? Spooky. Yes. Happy Halloween. It is probably going to a horror stream today. And I may or may not decide to get in VR. I have not decided. But that being said, what horror games should I play? Because I have RE4. Horror game. I could try Talk Descent again. I still can't believe I soft-locked my Amnesia. And I think I have to start that game from the start. Play Carrion again. How'd you soft-lock it? I missed that. So, there's a part where you're supposed to throw something at a wall to break it. And turns out, I used a chair. I don't think you're supposed to use a chair, but used a chair, threw it, the chair went through the wall. As I walked over, I picked up the chair to try and get it out the way, and then the chair forced me into the geometry. So it clipped me behind a wall. And then, I couldn't leave. I was stuck, and I couldn't get out of the wall. And I moved backwards and fell off the map. And then, it checkpointed me and respawned me outside of the locked room. So there's a way you get into this room. And I had no way to getting back in. I had no way of getting back in. So, yeah, I soft-locked the game. Because I'm pretty sure I needed to get whatever was in there. So, yeah. Is that clipped somewhere? No, it's in the VOD. I don't think anyone clipped it. Speaking of clips, it's actually really helpful when people help me. People clip. People help me clip stuff. Yeah. Yesterday, if you were there during the Impromptu Core collab, we got this emote. If anyone was there for like 5 minutes during the core stuff. Don't know how to feel about this corn. What a shit emote. That's very silly. Very silly. But I figured since I was already going to randomly do a collab, I was just, you know, impromptu collab, not even planned. I was like, oh, you know, this is a thing right now because I could see it in my dashboard. you gotta put hashtag trick or treat in your title. I was like, okay, I'll do that and use this joint chat feature. Which apparently some people don't want. But you got, sounds like a trap, but you got candy croc teeth? I've never had candy corn before. I don't think I'm gonna start. Okay, let's see. Say those for like black licorice, well, I don't though. Odd. I'm not a fan of black licorice. So, alright, okay, so let me check my stuff. Stream, edit, stream. Dun, dun. Okay, like that. Alright, so have you guys got any horror games for me that you want me to like pick up and download? Weathers Originals? Oh, wait, oh, hang on. I used to... Weathers Originals. What's the original flavor? Hot caramel? Because I've had Withers Original before. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought it was. Okay, so... I need to... make a tweet, I guess. Here we go. I must greet my stuff. Yeah. Me looking myself in the mirror is a horror game? Hey, come on now. Be nice to yourself. And Sultring got a problem with butterscotch family candy? Does he? Wrong with butterscotch candy? Oh, so I have this little novelty wheel, and it it's like a magic 8 ball. You can spin it, except it's designed for a work desk, and you can spin it to answer questions. And the answers on it are, "It wasn't me," "Great suggestion," "I will get back to you," "Ask me tomorrow," "Great idea," "It's not my job," "I demand cake," "Yes," "No," "Count me in." And it's a wheel. You spin it. I don't know why I have this. I'm sure I can probably make use of it somehow one day. It'll all make sense when you have to have dentures. So dentures, are they the same as false teeth? Because it's a thing that I'm always been interested to learn about the like false teeth stuff. Is so like, hey, thank you for lurking, T-Dog. It's, how does it work? Like, do they stick to your gums? You crave soft butterscotch, but they could get caught in your dentures? And is it like full set of dentures? Wait, so it's just annoying to use, or rather annoying to eat, because you have to like take out the dentures and then clean them afterwards? Hard candy, which is the inferior butterscotch. Mmm. Mmm. The fuck is denture paste? Sorry, is dentures and false teeth just they're just, no, they're not the same. No, dentures are dentures the full set of teeth? They're the full set of teeth, right? How useful is the denture paste? I've never really looked at the, looked at dentures in the way they're designed. Like, what do they do? They just stick to the gums? Depends on the brand. Look, chances are I'll be keeping my teeth, I think. I don't really do anything or eat anything particularly teeth rotty. Maybe the fact that I'm not big on sweet stuff. God, I hope you all keep your teeth. Oh. Oh. Are dentures that bad? Look, like I've said before, it's really easy to get people to brush their teeth. You know, you just make them aware of your teeth. I'm pretty sure Crocs would grow teeth, yes. I'm fine. You know, I wonder what type dentures when a little demon spawn son of a bitch steals them to make a funny. Someone stole your dentures once? Proper hygiene has improved in the past 70 years. No, they stole my wives. Oh! Oh! That sounds like a mistake. No way! Did you get framed? You haven't forgotten that one, have you? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a resentment building event. So sorry, Sol. I want to ask, how old are you exactly? I don't remember if you've answered this question before. 73. Oh, uh, happy early birthday, I suppose. I hope you live long enough to share your wisdom with, not the world, with me. I always like listening to random stories and whatnot. There was a teacher I had in high school. He was an older teacher, and I liked him a lot, but there was a lot of students that didn't like him because he's a bit of a tight ass around uniforms. Because, oh, right, my school used to have uniforms and whatnot. And he'd be like, walk around the hallways, and he'd be like, tuck that shirt in. he was, he was very, very like, you know, be proper, follow the rules type of teacher. Bit of a hard ass, but he was really nice to the people that, he was a really nice teacher to anyone that he deemed like, well-mannered, I suppose. Like, if you could follow the rules, he was really nice to you. And he's like old, and he's like, I think Scottish? His voice droned a little bit, but I used to remember when he used to substitute for some of my classes, and instead of actually teaching, he would just tell us old war stories. And I loved him for it. Although, actually, that's not fair, I think. I think he actually did properly teach when he was, actually the teacher, but as a substitute, all he did was share war stories. And I fucking love listening to war stories. I just like listening to people talk about things in general. Like, if someone wants to sit there and talk about anything they like, I will sit there and attentively listen and learn about whatever it is that is their special interest. It's a... I guess it's just a trait I've gotten from just having, like, pretty bad curiosity. It's in a way where if I want to know something, or if I want to find out something, I will get frustrated if I can't learn about it. And it sucks. It really sucks. Because there are some things that I still don't know to this day, and it still bothers me. But yeah, so that's a thing. I have a ton of stories, most of them too hot for Twitch. What do you mean by too hot for Twitch? Because you can talk about almost anything here. Almost. Almost. There are a lot of exceptions. People talk about really explicit stuff on Twitch. It's the almost? Is it like... Okay, in what nature is it the almost? What nature is it the too hot? Is it the violent kind or the other kind? Because I actually have some random stories to tell. Usually. War stories? I think war stories are safe. Randomly. Because it's, I don't know, learning about history. Yeah, stories are safe either way. Yeah, there you go. Just not graphic depictions? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Don't go into detail about gore, I guess. Hang on. That one's a little weird to me. Just because of the nature of some of the very, very violent video games that we play. Or that we have, rather. What? Hang on. You know, this is something that bothers me. At least when it comes to the TOS, whether or not someone wants to hear it is another story. Civil rights was just a suggestion. Yeah. Maybe one day when you all get me drunk enough. I don't think that's happening. I don't think we have a way to get you drunk. But it's... What story? I've told this story before. But... Go with option 2. One of the things that happened to me when I was young was the fact that I got hit by a car. End of story. I actually no, that's not the end of the story. Okay, so I have to ask, what exactly does Xanax do? I hear about it being used as a recreational drug, and I have no fucking clue why. I've never looked into a lot of things. There's a lot of things I'm curious about that I've just not gotten around to learning about. For me, it keeps the war from coming back in my head. Oh. I understand. No dreams, just sleep. Oh. Yeah, let me look it up. What does Xanax decide for? Alprazolam, sold under the brand name Xanax, is a fast-acting, potent tranquilizer of moderate duration with the triazolobenzodiazepine group of chemicals called benzodiazepines. Okay. Alprazolam is commonly prescribed in the management of anxiety disorders. Oh! Include especially panic disorder, generalized anxiety disorder. Other uses include the treatment of chemotherapy-induced nausea. It was taken orally by the mouth. Okay. No dreams, huh? I used to get horrible nightmares when I was really young. And when I guess I don't even know if I can call them horrible nightmares, but so you guys know how I ran away from home when I was 18, right? My favorite 40k joke and Xanax go hand in hand. Yeah. So when I was 18, I ran away from home, and for the longest time, I used to dream that somehow I got taken back to my family. I used to dream about it, and I'd always try to escape in the dream. Want to go back in the box. The box does not judge, it just hates. And I think I had dreams like that for at least a couple of years. And I'd always wake up with a bit of a cold sweat. Those were essentially my nightmares. Nowadays, any bad dream I have is I don't have nightmares. I have what I like to call the most likely thing to make me stress out and freak out just a little bit is sleep paralysis, and my brain not making a sleep paralysis demon, okay? Because, again, that's not the type of stuff that scares me, right? I don't get a sleep paralysis demon. You know what I get? I get a ceiling sleep paralysis spider that slowly drops down from the ceiling onto my face. And I can't move! That one I will never forget. I will never forget that one because that was awful. That one was awful. And I don't even mind spiders, but I don't want them on my face. Like, you're cool, you know? I let spiders do their thing, whatnot. Unfortunately, if you're in my domain, you probably have to die. Because my partner's an arachnophobe. But for me, it's like, yeah. At 150-pound weight on my chest, the soul sucked out of me with not being able to breathe too well. Yeah. So when that particular my sleep paralysis spider happened, I was breathing really fucking heavily while I was asleep, and I woke up to my cat, uh, checking on me. I thought that was really cute. While I was like essentially hyperventilating in bed while asleep, my cat came over to investigate, basically to see if I was alright. And I was very happy about that. So, very soothing to have a pet. Hey, Pizza Man! How's it been? I've been pretty good, actually. Which is not an answer I normally say. Had it 5 times in a row before on the same night, all back to back. Oh, that sounds bad. That sucks. Thing I know about sleep paralysis. Dad, you're doing good? Yeah! See, I have drugs now. It's ADHD medication before anyone gets any ideas. And it has improved so much about my life. I just need to properly get settled on it and then figure out what I can do, what I can truly achieve with the ability to do. So far, I've just been using it to stream. But I need to use it to be productive. Which I guess I am currently doing, because it helps me focus. Which is focus on sitting here and clear my throat. That sounds cool. Medicine doesn't work for me, sadly. Really? Dude, do you know why? Have you just tried them all and they don't help? Mine is not only being unable to move, and God and a group of people who I had unfortunately unalive back in the war come to judge me. Aww. You know, so... You've probably been told this a million times before. You did what you had to do. But I don't think that'll ever change how you feel about it. Because, obviously, it's a thing that still happens. But I wouldn't judge you for it. I'm not going to. I have no clue. I've just tried what was prescribed to me and they did nothing. I even had strongest doses, still nothing. You might be misdiagnosed. Entirely possible, or you're just really unlucky. Yeah, which kind of sucks. This, I have a question specifically for you, so, and it might be a bit of a triggering question, maybe. But I feel like I know what your opinion's going to be. But what is your opinion? And I know it's not going to be a good one. Of the assholes, I'm already framing it negatively because I think it's awful, that go around pretending to be veterans. Stolen valor, basically. There's like a special place for those people. And I've heard stories about, oh my fucking god, I've heard, sorry, but I've seen stories of them getting their asses handed to them by actual vets. But, oh my fucking god. Yeah, sorry, I did say it was probably gonna be triggering. And I think that your answer already speaks volumes. But I fucking hate it when people do shit like that. And I'm not sure if I've encountered someone like that, because it's hard to know when you're online. I feel like there's a lot of people that pretend. And it's... fuck me, man. Good brother was a Navy, uncle in Air Force. Special place, going to these places and that they came to have gone, but with no help. The fact that I remember seeing this one dude that was getting called out by an actual vet. Yeah. And no one would judge you for it. Like, seriously, that shit's not cool. Like, just the whole idea about stolen valor. Not even limited to people pretending to be veterans. Like, stolen valor is everywhere. Outside of that, I would want to record it the way I could listen to their screams while I fall asleep. Yeah. I would turn away and after... Yeah, you know. I would simply perceive and be like, what, you know? I did not see. Nothing happened. No one saw anything. That shit happens. Oh, dude. This has to have definitely happened. For like a whole, like, full town, county or something conspiracy. Where the entire town just, you know, silenced someone. And simply, it just didn't happen. When everyone collectively agrees that it didn't happen, then it didn't happen. And there's no paper trail, no paperwork, because it didn't happen. I wonder how many instances of that has happened. Oh, yeah. We live in such peace that we have people that genuinely believe that shit like that wouldn't happen. Yeah, exactly. It still happens. How blissful it must be to be so unaware of things happening in the world. Just because your life is peaceful doesn't mean that everyone's life is peaceful. Know of a few incidents where that has happened. Yeah, like, it happens in smaller cases, right? Smaller scale, like an entire neighborhood basically conspiring. But when it's like a larger scale one, it's a whole town, and the town's population is not small. You gotta... That's a special kind of heinous you have to be to get that many people to all collectively, not selectively, collectively just... I did not see. It did not happen. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck did you possibly have done to have earned this? There's a few things I can think of. Usually they're very, very bad people. Very bad people. Talking about dark topics. I don't know how I always end up at dark topics. I heard about one that happened in a prison before. Yeah, they happen everywhere. Everywhere. And some people will just look the other way. Don't make enemies. Don't make a lot of enemies. You know. I always think about all the cover-ups that you'll never learn about, but I want to know. I want to learn about them. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that happens in our world throughout history that isn't documented because covered up. I'm that silent one. Don't. I wouldn't. Don't say that. Don't say that. Remember, don't say nothing, don't know nothing. Yeah. God, so I actually have a story from the VR chat days, and I have no fucking clue what the fuck has happened to them since then. And I was so disappointed in finding out someone had, even though they admitted it to themselves, they did that to their merit, okay? Despite the fact that they admitted to something that they, I don't know if I could say shouldn't have, but they admitted to the fact that they lied about family emergencies to get money from people. And apparently they got so guilty they admitted to it on Twitter and then got completely blasted for it. And now I have no idea what happened to them. This is back in the VR chat days. Yeah, lying about medical emergencies and medical emergencies in the family to get money that's not cool. That's not cool. No one's gonna be okay with that. Hey, Iron Paragon! Thank you for lurking. Hold on. I think the fish thing's been turned off. Let me turn it back on. There was an update? Lurkbait fishing got an update. Guys, there is a Halloween update for lurkbait fishing. Sounds like we need a laugh. Alright. You catch a pumpkin? I have no fucking clue what you can catch. Find out. It's on now. What if we talk about spooky topics? Scary stories, ever? Anyone? Anyone got a particularly scary story? It is Halloween after all. Supernatural experiences. Anyone? Old man advice number 132. Never randomly walk into a bathroom if you are married. You just may walk in on your wife. She will ask how she looks. Lie. By the way, I like how cool your eyes are. Thank you. It only pops up when I play horror games. Just lie? You know? Do not say what I said. Hold up. I randomly walk into my bathroom all the time. And my partner is basically my wife. And I'm pretty sure we've been living together for so long, we're basically common law married. She does not ask how she looks. But even if she did ask, I would just be honest. Because my honesty here would not get me in trouble. She looks fine. Maybe it was a bit different for gay women. I'm the type to be like, with or without makeup, I'd rather you didn't wear makeup. She held the grudge for 15 years! Oh no! Then she got me back. Look. You know what? I might not actually share that. I think I might keep that to myself. Had to have hemorrhoid surgery. She switched my cream with icy hot. Damn, she got you good. She got you good. I think your rules are a bit dated. Nowadays, I think we've developed a culture for the younger generation of just roasting each other. But, you know, maybe follow the advice if someone is looking for... Okay, so I wouldn't personally follow those rules, because when someone fishes for a compliment, I just don't give them a compliment. She got you good. Just dialogue. You don't know that, Cinta. You don't know that. Unless you literally right now decide on doing just that to spite me. Could you imagine, dude, living life out of spite? Nah, I just got meds that let me fuck around with that for a bit and I'll get back to you. Oh, it didn't end? Well then. That's unfortunate. Round two, 6 months after them, I just got sushi. Sounds like you had a very exciting marriage. She's a keeper for sure. God, I miss my wife. Yeah. She sounded like really cool. Really, really cool. You think French girls are no. 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 French girls are not tame. No. I've literally never thought French girls were tame. I think they're very attractive, but I know they are very. I don't know what happens and how they're raised, but they are fucking vindictive. You know what I don't I don't think I'm my ass would like to agree with your assessment. You found out the hard way. French girls are not tame. Nor are Chinese girls, by the way, if anyone wanted to know. There was a video on YouTube where a guy cheated on his girlfriend and she literally lectures him in front of middle of the whole fucking street. Plain as day, everyone can see that she is fucking verbally fucking lecturing this fucking guy for cheating on her. And look, his mistress is there too, which is really funny. And she doesn't do much against her or whatnot. She just tells her to back the fuck off and let her fucking discipline her partner. And he's on his knees and he's crying because of how much of she's just fucking tearing into him. Okay, so I don't. This side of me is not exposed. Usually, it's not relevant. It doesn't come out. It doesn't come out. But okay, my partner, who has known me for a very long time, even to this day, still finds me intimidating. And that is because she's seen every side of me. She's seen what I'm like when I'm really angry, and she fucking hates it when I start lecturing. And the thing with how I think it's just the way I was brought up. It's just the thing and how it ends up with how Asians do their lectures and whatnot. And I know because I've been on the receiving end of it. You kind of apologize for existing. That's how it makes you feel. So, you know, if you ever get Chinese wife or whatnot, I think it's specifically Chinese. The other Asians I can't speak for. I cannot speak for. But for Chinese specifically, yeah, don't piss them off in any way. Don't cheat on them either. lest you want to find razors in your shoes and whatnot. I wouldn't do that personally, but I've heard stories about people talking about their crazy exes, and I always find out they're like that's a Chinese girl, and I'm like, I understand. You're wrong, the Chinese woman. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, for you, you wronged the French girl, which is also, you shouldn't have done that. Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes you just want to marry the. Okay, not the marrying part. The wronging them. Did you actually hit on me first? Marrying them, correct choice. Wronging them, wrong choice. You understand? That's the part where, sorry, I read that's what I did, and I didn't read sentence above it. But yeah, I think it's really cool when soldiers end up marrying locals. I think there's actually a fair bit of Australian soldiers that ended up marrying. Wait, no, maybe not. I don't remember what was actually happening. Well, I remember there's something to do with Japanese in Australia. I don't remember if that was a thing that was common, because I think Japan was on the other side of the war at the time. But there are definitely cases of soldiers that are worth of me too. Oh, look, a French girl. Look! Can you blame him for literally marrying the damn woman? Broken English. French broken English, which would sound pretty good. Your wife was taller than you? That's cool. French Amazon invokes an image. Definitely invokes an image. No, I don't. I definitely don't blame you at all. If that were her first words to you, were literally that. How early were your thoughts of, yep, this is the woman I'm marrying? How early on did that thought pop up in your head? Was it at the start, or was it somewhere along the way? Right off the bat? Nice. No, okay, yeah. I really feel like I should be talking about spooky horror stories, but here we are talking about Sol's 6'3" French Amazon wife whose first words were she wanted to fuck a cowboy. You just won the lottery on life? You kinda did. It was a different time back then. Back when before we had the internet and people that were foreign were very particularly exotic. A different time. And as a Marine, you never reject an order. Oh, okay, so educate me. Educate me. Marines. Which part of the military is it? With the three, right? There's three main sectors of the military, right? Correct? Like there's the Navy, Air Force, and then the ground troop. Marines are Navy? Okay. You man up, and in this case, nut up for the next 50 plus years. Sounds like a good 50 years. So how are you? Oh wait, hang on. So what are the ground troops called? Is the Navy, but we are our own branch. Infantry? No, I guess it's infantry. Marines? Still? Different sectors, right? Because there's the Air Force, the Navy, and then the infantry, I guess. Military? US Army? What do they label themselves? Just Army. What are the... So if you call people from the Navy Marines, what do you call people from the military? Soldiers? Like what's the like term people use? Just soldiers? Cause I know the Marines and the soldiers and whatnot they all have very different what's it called? Training and culture, right? Seamen, Navy seamen, and I'm sure the Marines are Marines and Air Force is airmen. Oh wait, the Marine is its own thing? So the Marine's not part of the Navy. Or is it part of the Navy? Is this a fourth sector? Sorry, I'm a little bit confused. I might be misunderstanding. You know, when I say I genuinely want to learn about anything and everything, most people would not care or give a shit about the details behind the military, but I am curious, so I know very little about the military stuff. Marines, Army, Navy, Air Force. So it's 4 sectors. 5? Oh, shit. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Space Force, and Coast Guard. What the fuck is a Space Force? Is this our preparation for an alien threat? Is that what the Space Force is? Oh, and there's a Coast Guard? Oh, and a National Guard. Why do you have a Space Force? Oh, well, you know what? Just in case the aliens show up, alright? It helps to be prepared. What's to say we aren't just gonna try? You know, let's be real here. If advanced civilizations out there exist and there is an intergalactic whatever happening and Earth is just left alone because it's a type 0 civilization, it's like, how do I explain this? Humans will try to fuck everything. It'd be really interesting if something happens in, I don't know, fucking 40,000 years or whatnot. If we can have, you know, interspecial, quote unquote, breeding. Alien human hybrids, if you will. If it was ever possible, it would end up being possible. Look, if they can consent, I guess that's all it takes, right? Yeah, no, humans literally will fuck anything. Also, okay, I have a thing, and I really don't care if you judge me for it. But what does it say about me as a person if I can find certain mannequins more attractive than people? I have admitted to something crazy here. I know, I'm very aware about this. But what does that say about me? I guess it makes kind of sense. Just means you have refined tastes. I sure fucking do. A galmatophilia? What the fuck is that? I don't want to fuck the mannequin. Paraphilia involving sexual attraction to a statue, doll, mannequin, or other similar figurative object. Oh! I guess I don't have to necessarily want to fuck it, I guess. But dude, some of those mannequins are really curvy. I just have to say, they're really curvy, and thumbs up, man. And then they put clothes on them, and the clothes make them look even better. But I'm sure it says something about me when I find mannequins more attractive than humans. But okay, it's not a secret. I'm a misanthrope, all right? You guys already know this. It's not a secret. It's one of those things where if I asked you the question, do you trust me with the fate of the entire human species? And if your answer is yes, you've made a mistake. So here's the question. Do you trust me with the fate of the human species? Nobody tell Ko about the mannequins in Silent Hill 2? I know about the mannequins in Silent Hill 2. But you know what else I know about? Man, those Silent Hill nurses are hot. Okay. Not wrong? Yeah. Wait, what is this just don't let Markiplier find out? What is this about? What's the context behind Markiplier finding out? And why would Markiplier care about an itty bitty no name VTuber like me? How in the fuck you've been live for over an hour? How did no one claim that yet? I thought Sol would have claimed it already. Because he usually does. Mannequins is his phobia? Oh, I understand. Yeah, no, that's common. So, weird story. I used to be terrified of mannequins when I was really young. Not really anymore. No name me the crocodiles because I can't even claim that. But you know, sure. Yep, my tail is large and girthy. You will not deny the size of my girth. um, yes. You know what I could never do? And I know some people do this. Some content creators do this, where they kind of flirt with their chat as a whole. You know, like the entirety of the chat, they flirt with them. I don't think I could ever do that. Never. I could probably hit on individuals, but not the whole chat. Nah, that's not happening. I'm not that type of creator. But you know, I do very much appreciate everyone who's here. I always will. Always will. That's a given. It's a constant. I'll always appreciate my audience, no matter how. Hitting on a group requires a large amount of charisma. Yeah. Charisma I don't have. That'd be weird if you try to. No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna tell you your wrinkles a lot. What? The most I will do is be like, "You look good today, chat." I have no idea what you look like, but you know, you look good today. Here's your daily compliment. Good is subjective, you know? You don't have to necessarily think you look good, but it's coming from me. I think you look good today. I don't even have to see you to say that. I look like a bad idea. I look like a bad idea. I fuck with bad ideas. I love bad ideas. Bad ideas are fucking... sometimes the best ideas. Not like that. Not like that. Okay, not like that. Don't. I'm not hitting on you. Don't be disappointed. This is not what you come here for. Surely no one comes here to... Oh, I didn't hear that. Why didn't I hear that? Did you hear it at all? Hang on. I heard it that time. But you know, I do love women. True, I come here to make you cackle like a hyena, take off your jacket, not necessarily in that order, mind you. I don't know if I can take cackling like a hyena. Everyone loves women, Ko. It's not hard to. Yeah, we all love women. Messing with the lighting a little bit. There we go. There we go. Make sure I'm lurking in the appropriate streams. Me, an intellectual, I like people. I don't. I hate people. As a collective, it's just, I don't really like people. I hate people. Yeah, exactly. I hate people. I hate everyone. But I like individuals. So by default, if I don't know who you are, if you're not part of my community, I probably hate you. But not like in a particular like vitriolic way. I hate you in the sense that you're probably a person. And as a collective, I hate you. But as an individual, there's a chance I might like you. And not in any romantic sense, it's just more of a... Yeah, platonic. Yeah. Ko needs a PR rep? I sure certainly need a PR rep. I got that mild dislike. All because PR rep. So, question, guys. How do we grow our community? Because I feel like I've got some weird, stupid, really small niche that's so niche that it's a niche within a niche within another niche. I have no idea. you do more collabs naturally? Yeah. I know collabing is actually the way. Other than collabing, it's... Yeah, other than collabing, it's just try and do stuff on other platforms and just let better algorithms. Collab with Legal Mindset. I would love to if he was down. Because I have so many questions I could ask a lawyer. Thank you for reminding me mindless self-indulgence exists. I love mindless self-indulgence. Specifically this song. Ma. So I could sit here and just talk all day. See, here's the thing. If I go to the other site, the only questionable thing I would be doing is playing visual novels that I couldn't play on Twitch. Would people be mad if I did that on another website, played visual novels on another website, and skipped through the scenes? I think people would be mad, right, if I skipped the scenes? Mind you, I will look at the art, and then I'll skip the scene. I don't need to sit through fucking a voice actor moaning. Oh, I know he is down with it. He has said so for small creators, where he just doesn't message them first. Lol, send him an email. First things first, I need to know what the fuck exactly I would talk to him about before I even consider doing something like that. Because he's really open to learning about different communities, and I think that's really cool of Legal Mindset. That's really cool of him. He dipped his toes in during the Which one was it? Which legal issue was it? I think it was during Niji Sanji stuff. He talked about whatnot. You're gonna send the email. He's gonna become a VTuber? Started with the lead contract? Ah. Doki Bird. I love Doki. I love Doki so fucking much. She is... one of my Oshis, I suppose. Did you know... Okay, do I know what? Doki has white hair, IRL. Fully white? What do you mean? He already has a PNG? I wonder what questions I would have. Wait! So was she like... an albino almost? Or no? Just white hair? Does she just not have like... Wait. That's cool. I'm kind of jealous, actually. Genuinely kind of jealous. She has white hair? That's cool. What is Hag Central? You know what I want? I want to be not exactly interviewed, but interviewed. I want someone to just ask me a bunch of random questions and get me to think. Just get me to think about stuff. And answer. Fucking ask me fucking anything. I like answering. I like answering questions. Isn't that what we already do? You guys barely ask me anything. I ask the questions around here. It's the VTuber group that targets the hag tag. Ooh, a tutorial on something. An in-depth tutorial. Let me... To be completely honest, if it's anything that I'd probably definitely be, like, able to talk about. Potentially a Tetris How to T-Spin tutorial? Potentially? That's one I can think of off the top of my head. But, other than that... I wish I was more versed in some of the other things, so I could even be like, yeah, I can teach you how to do that. Yeah. You can blame the newer generation for that. Yeah, the VTuber group that targets the hag tag and promotes the shit out of it. Really? Also, I think I had a new viewer the other day. I think they were under the impression I was a femboy. No. Not even close. Maybe tomboy. But not a femboy. I don't have the requirements for that. I thought it was the Twitch tag for grandmas looking for fun. No, apparently, there are multiple different age, but apparently, if you're over 25, you're a hag. And if you're, yeah, over 25, apparently, you're a hag. So tell me, I also thought it was 30, but I heard 25. You know what I'm sick of seeing on Twitter? Yeah, it was 30. They moved the goalposts. Yeah, see? They keep moving where hag is. They keep moving it. Now it's 25. You know what I'm tired of? And I don't go on Twitter as much nowadays, even though I should still be posting on both. It's the fact that there are people like, where are my older VTubers yet? At 24 plus. I'm like, you do realize most of the biggest VTubers are in their early 30s, right? Or late 20s. There's only like a handful that are actually young. And we love them for it. Marine is definitely around my age. She has to be. She might be older than me, actually. She's forever 17. Oh, sorry. My bad. If she's forever 17, that makes her illegal. Remember this. But not in Japan. Definitely illegal over there, though, in America. You know, fun fact, the age of consent is different depending on where you are in the world. Did you guys know this? See, you know why I know this? Because I live in a different part of the world. I just don't know how people would take a 73-year-old dirty man who says what if like a... It'd be funny. And you know what? You would actually be the first, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was a bit young, but I think they raised it to 16. Skyrim Gamer. We also have, what's his name? The war vet, war vet? Grandpa, sniper grandpa? Just need a model. Would you want to be like a silver fox looking dude? What type of motif are you looking for? One of my favorite things was him giving a lesson. Him giving a lesson on how you should never silhouette yourself against anything. If you silhouette yourself in the sky, you're dead. Watch this. And then he snipes the guy across the map. I was like, that's so fucking cool. You actually know that guy? You like know him? Like he's like a friend of yours? Is he a war buddy? Sorry, I'm getting a little excited here. That's so cool. That's actually so cool. How do you know him? Like, how did you cross paths? Different branch? Oh. Oh, but you're part of, yeah, that makes sense actually, part of the same war. You should reach out if you decide to stream. If you decide to just mess around on Twitch, you should reach out to him. VA functions? Ah. Should play like some sort of shooter with him. I don't know, play Tarkov or something. I don't know what he plays. I don't actually watch him. I've only seen clips. It'd be cool. Two war vet collab. Damn, that'd actually be really fucking cool. Well, you know, put the idea in your pocket. I want a more washed up model. Yeah, I think you'd have to sit down and cook a bit on the idea of what you would want. Models are not exactly cheap. Not a silver fox, but still someone who would steal your girl. I know the kind. Oh, actually, I need to get a haircut. I need to get my hair cut as short as my models again. I've let it grow out a bit, and it's like past my shoulder now. Also, I'm old and don't do things. Cash is not a problem. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so not a silver fox. What would that leave us with? We're thinking anime characters. Do you guys consider Sebas from Overlord a silver fox? Because I don't think so. He's just very... Although, I guess some people would, but... Remember youth and exuberance is no match for old age and treachery, and I live by that? I'll make sure the GF ain't around to watch you then. Vincent Valentine? I don't remember. Where is Vincent Valentine? Oh. Yeah, but he doesn't look old. Yeah, but he doesn't look old. You'd want him to be graying, though, right? Well, yeah, sure, he is old, right? But he doesn't look old. Walter C. Dornez? He's not a silver fox. Yeah. I didn't know his, yeah, but Walter? He's a, and he does match the treachery part of old age and treachery. Because he does betray them. Also, he can become old again. Yeah. So something like that, huh? That could be cool. That could be cool. I don't sit on the idea. If you decide to do something with it, let me know. Go full bleach? Bit of a contrast there. One was yummy. The what the fuck was it called? Arankar? Zero or whatever number he was. Oh, yeah, Yamam. Okay. Sorry, Yami's actually another character in the thing, so I wasn't sure if you were referring to Yamamoto because Yamamoto was Yamamoto. So yeah, forgive me. Yeah, no, he's like definitely badass old man. I love that trope. Badass old man is like one of my favorite tropes. Like, has anyone watched Bones? Anyone here watched Bones? The series? Anyone? No one's watched Bones? Used to? Do you remember what Angela's dad looks like? From Bones. She had like a, kind of like a cool biker dad. Let me look him up. He had a sick beard, and he always wore like a beanie and sunglasses. Yeah. I find that, like, the look really fucking cool. Very aesthetically pleasing. Which is, interesting. Do a ZZ top? What's a ZZ top? Zenless Zero? What is ZZ? The band? There's a band called ZZ? Haven't heard of them. I've only ever been exposed to so much. So, sorry to like cut out. Do you want me to play a game today? I might have heard their music before. There's I have no way of knowing. I'll probably check it out after stream. Probably have heard them. I've been exposed to a lot of different music. Rando Olin from Pumpkin Scissors. Alright. Should I play a game? We can keep talking, but maybe I should, like, start a game. And before that, I have a question for everyone here. Everyone that's listening. Everyone that can hear me. if you're a regular here, or even if you're not, what makes you come back to this stream? What brings you back? You need to speak up and wearing a towel? Then don't wear a towel over your ears, dumbass. But what brings you back to this stream? What brings you back to this community? I'm making a quick little survey. Quick little survey. Also, I am just stuck here, you know that? That's not true. I glue. No, that's not true. Hello? Guys? How open you are to any and every subject. I like all the random conversations, they're fun. It's a bit chaotic here. Yeah, no, I'm definitely open to learning everything. That's just how I am. If you want to teach me about fucking, I don't know, a particular species of beetle that you really fucking like, I will sit and listen. You make it feel like I can just be myself in this chat. Thing is, you should just be able to feel that way almost anywhere you go. Came for the hag tag, stayed for the croc. That doesn't narrow it down for me. Why you're here. Why you're, you know, why you like being here. Chaos is the best. Some would call that heresy. Like, I'm just trying to ask because I don't have a good gauge on, and not with my mentality, it can get pretty dark at times. I'm not a stranger to dark topics. Definitely not. But yeah, I asked this question because I have a really hard time being properly objective. Because I've learned not to trust my own opinion on myself. And obviously that kind of makes sense when my own opinion of myself is you're a piece of shit, you're a horrible person, no one will ever fucking appreciate your content, etc, 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 right? So you learn to be like, alright, shut the fuck up, let's ask someone else. And who better to ask than the people that actually watch me? It's the freshness of each stream. You think so? You think each stream is the freshness of each stream? You actually think so? It's the vibe? Okay. Exactly, with bigger YouTubers, it's hard to gauge them. Would you still be here if I changed how, like, what size my stream was? Like, not if I changed, like, if we grew, would you still be here? Cause remember, if the chat grows, right? It's always been great watching you, thank you. If the chat grows, right? What happens is, there's more chatter, and more people to, like, quote-unquote contend with. If you had 100k viewers, I would still be here. I really fucking appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. I genuinely really appreciate that. Because I've heard about, there's people that generally only like small communities because they get to have more personal interactions with the streamer, where they get to personally kind of talk to them. And I know I get to have that privilege. I would just have to post my stories in Discord then, but oh well. You could just highlight your message. Actually, that's actually a thing. If someone highlights their message, I'm more likely to see it. But it's not necessary now. I appreciate that too. Even if there's a lot of stuff I'll still like, appreciate that. I really do. I really, really do. Because I've gone through a lot. I've gone through so much. This channel has its ups and its downs. And since I've taken the ADHD medication, I feel like, and I've mentioned this the other day, but I feel like I can properly do what I need to do. No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't even know if I like speak calmer on medication or not. It's hard for me to gauge. It's really hard for me to feel differences until I really like observe. I have to like stop and observe. You're the only. Wow, that means a lot. See, I have a VTuber like that I actually like do go out of my way to make sure I try to be part of every stream. It's Bims. I really enjoy listening to her talk. It's a vibe. Less word salading though, if that helps. Yeah, no, I've noticed that too. The word salad is something that happens as a byproduct of the fact that I can't think as clear. Do you want her about us with the collab? I think she'll understand. I think she'll handle you guys just fine. This chat is something special. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. She can handle it. Easily. Easily. If she can handle her community and the heinous things they say, our community is tame by comparison. You guys don't say anything heinous. Yeah, I'd like to grow the community. I'd very, very much like to grow this community. Just give me time, it will happen. Not that I would mind. Heinous comments about fictional characters here would actually just be welcome. So right now, I currently don't have anything. And there's a couple of things I want to do. And that is, mostly right now, I want to try my best to focus on just having a second platform. And for me, I guess I'm trying Twitter, and I guess Blue Sky as well, which is, I don't know, I see them as both similar platforms to do similar things. One's bigger than the other, though. And after that, I need to figure out how I'm going to go about having proper YouTube content. But we have a VOD channel. You guys are aware of the VOD channel, right? I made an announcement on Discord. Now, chat, wake up! Because one of the things I notice about our chat, dual streaming and get YouTube going, I'm not sure if I want to dual stream to YouTube. I might, but like a joint chat, I can't do that. I'm not allowed to. I don't think that's part of the TOS. I don't actually know what would be involved to streaming over on YouTube as well. but it wouldn't be bad to do. I'm not sure. Cause the reality is I'm primarily focused on just Twitch. And that's all I really do. I stream. I don't put particularly much effort into even advertising my streams. It's kind of, it goes contrary to just how I am. Just my nature. But the culture over on YouTube streaming is very different. It's very, very different to how it is on Twitch. And I like it here. I like the platforms we've got. I like the way the chat works. The chat is probably one of the strongest features about this website. And I like it here. I hope it doesn't die. I hope things turn to a direction for better. This place is like all I really know. But I'm not afraid to like venture out and do other things. Mind you, I do need to set it up. But I have made an account on another website in preparation for if I decide to do visual novel streams. But it would not be free. Yes, a certain other website. And one of the plans I might have for that is probably just have pictures of the 3D model on there. Yes, those kinds of pictures. And just put them behind a paywall if anyone wants to see that stuff. But you know, using it to just play visual novels would be kind of fucking cool. I'm not really against that stuff, but that's the extent of how far I would ever take something like that. Thank you, Derpy! But if we never get bigger, that's... I'm not sure how I would feel about that. I like to be a little bit bigger. Like, I'd like to have a sizable amount of people just in chat talking. Derpy's fucking everywhere. Yeah, I don't promote myself, nor do I collab with people. And so growth will be really slow because of that. I will try and do stuff with people. But see, what I like about this place, what I like about my streams, what I like about doing streams in particular, is the fact that we have this little corner to just sit and just talk about anything, right? That's like my favorite part about streaming. And one of the reasons why it probably feels fresh here is because of the nature of how things go. We talk about anything. Literally anything. Even stuff that I might not be allowed to talk about, I'll talk about too. Usually I have someone rein me in and be like, Ko, you should probably change the subject. So, usually that's fine. I have faith in you getting bigger. You've been growing, it's just been a bit slow. I appreciate it. One of the other things I've been thinking about is having more of a focused direction the channel to go to, and I'm not really sure where to take it so far. And I've been kind of experimenting a little bit with just playing more horror games. Because look, I love horror games. I love the macabre. I love all of that stuff. But you guys know how I am and my reaction to horror games. Right? I'm not immersed. Like, sure, maybe every now and then I'll get startled by a jump scare. Whatever, right? But like, I'm not gonna be terrified to fucking go into the dark dank cave. It's one of those things. But I'd like to do stuff with streamers that I think are cool, which isn't that large of a amount of people. But I'd like to be exposed to more people, just different ideas, different people, and not just sit in my little bubble with my close friends and just be exposed to just the most unfiltered friend group. Cause it's not like I don't appreciate my close friends. I love them. Right? I have such a good time hanging out with them. But I worry about if I want to take this seriously, right? I worry about getting stagnant. Getting too comfortable. Resting on my laurels, if you will. Because we've gone through quite a fair bit. Like, 2019 is when I got partnered. I got partnered in 2019, which means I hit the CCV of getting the partner requirements. I don't meet them now, but I've already gotten partner, right? Long hiatus. Extremely long hiatus, which I didn't want to take, but I had to. I didn't want to take it because I knew this would happen. When you're gone for long enough and you haven't established enough of a foothold, it is essentially, I don't want to call it career suicide, but it is essentially how the death of your channel comes about. So, after the re-debut and doing all this stuff and streaming, it's been fun. I enjoy it. I love having this new model. I say it's over a year old at this point. I enjoy having all of this, and I'm way happier. But the amount of people I have talking in my chat and are just usually here to lurk or whatnot has gone down a lot compared to where I used to be. And that's okay. That's okay. We can rebuild, right? I just need to keep streaming. And genuinely feel like I can easily keep streaming. As long as there's someone here to watch me, what I'm trying to say here. Someone to talk to, even. If you're here to humor me and laugh at my dumb jokes, talk to me, educate me on things that I'm not educated on, I'll keep doing this. Easily keep doing this. Easily keep doing this. I could sit here and ramble all fucking day. It's what I like doing. Which is really interesting, because as a person, when I'm in private, I don't talk much at all. Thank you. Oh god, I might wind down up the red rabbit hole again then. So, yeah. There are times, before I got medicated, and it did definitely impact me. Mostly because the intrusive thoughts are louder. Much louder when I'm like feeling the full effects of ADHD. And I've been ravaged, basically. Ravaged by undiagnosed ADHD for most of my life. And I'm dealing with whatever that has made me today. Take that as you will. Innuendo or not. I have been broken and battered over the years, so it means a lot for people to come over and see this broken and battered individual and just go, yeah, I vibe with this person. That's cool. I appreciate that. You're overthinking this. Just do what you want. Make this work for you. I appreciate that. What I want to do is stream. And, I want to give my all, but I don't know how to. It's like I'm a newborn and I don't even know how to walk. Like, I've just obtained the ability to walk. That's what's happened. Having medication has been one of the best things to happen to me. And I'm still trying to figure out how to work with it. I've gone through a lot. I've gone through so much. When I first started streaming, I didn't even speak. I didn't even speak. Because of anxiety. Because of agoraphobia and all that stuff. And obviously, okay, look. I've always been self-conscious about my voice. That's not a secret. Okay? I've always been self-conscious about my voice. I don't sound like your traditional girly girl. I don't sound like that. I'm definitely, I speak deeper. Right? My voice is deeper. And that comes with what you would expect on the internet. And thankfully I was in a rate here. Who even rated me? Your voice is nice. I appreciate that. Throughout the years, because of the upbringing I've had, because of the way I've, grown up, because of the things that have happened, most people would prefer your kind of voice. Thanks. I not sure how to get eyes on me. But yeah, anyway, with all of that. But with Kumi? Oh, right, yeah, it might have been Kumi. I love Kumi. Kumi's cool. I still haven't reached out to her. I need to do that. It's the raspy, more deep voice I enjoy with certain female lead bands. Alright, do not expect anything out of me, okay? But I do have an interest in getting vocal training. Particularly for singing. I don't know, man. We have them a lot. People that come by and be like, either they just assume I'm a guy, or they just be like, oh, it's a fanboy. No. No. or they go to say, yeah, oh, okay, are you trans? No. No. I just have a deeper voice. It's just how it is. I was born with it. Which is interesting because the people that drop by, like, and say stuff like that are in the minority. Reverse trap. I could pull it off. I could genuinely pull it off. I'm androgynous enough to pull it off. I would have to bind though, cause I'm not exactly flat. I'm not exactly stacked either. But they're noticeable. Androgyny is my kink. Keep going. I've been I've been served, I've gotten all kinds of things. I've only ever been misgendered once in real life, which was crazy to me. I was like, what? That happened to me once! Once ever. was just like, what do you mean? Do you not see my tits? Okay, to be completely fair, to that person, to that guy. Okay, I was wearing a baggy clothes, so they couldn't tell. So it's not reasonable. I mean, you could tell if you looked carefully, but like, it's a bit more hidden. One client was fighting me on what my own name was. Sorry, I can't ever tell you guys my name. I'm not gonna dox myself. But yeah, I really appreciate, really appreciate everyone that's here, especially everyone that's shown up this year. As much of the breaks that I've gone on and whatnot, everyone that's here, people that have stuck around since the beginning, as well. It's crazy how much support I've gotten from a lot of loyals. Suvi doxes herself every time she streams. I try not to. I try to be conscious of that. At the very least, you know I live in Victoria and I live near the city. Don't appreciate me, appreciate Proxy. I've always appreciated Proxy, so I can appreciate you. I appreciate Proxy in very many ways. Many ways. Proxy gets to claim the card and his, like, what the fuck do I say about this? Proxy gets to claim the card of, he had a lesbian, interested in him. And Proxy said, more than once that he was incredibly flattered by that. That should be an ego boost, right? For Proxy. I made a gay woman straight. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I'm still gay as fuck. But like, yeah, speaking about that, because I'm very open about it. It was the first time experience for me. I never crushed on a guy before. But I did, and it was Proxy. Being found attractive should flatter anyone. No, I crushed on him, and I confessed to him. I told him that's how I felt. I didn't ask him out or anything like that. I just wanted to tell him. Get it off my chest. I still find him very attractive. I don't have any romantic feelings anymore. It's mostly platonic now. Although the line between platonic and romantic is not as clear as one would think. Yeah, it's very blurred. But yeah, I'll always appreciate Proxy. That guy is fucking awesome, and even though I don't talk to him that much, he'll always still be one of my close friends. I trust him a lot. Even though we don't get to see each other that often. He probably would have spoken up by now if he was lurking, so he's probably not here. But I do know that if I ever do want to get in contact with him or see him, I know where to find him. And that's how I feel about my friends. It's just, if I know where to find you, I'm content to just let you do whatever. With whoever. So, this goes along with the fact of how my friendship style is. So, some people might not be able to figure it out. Is I'm not the kind to message first. Usually. I'm usually the friend that you go out of your way to be like, hey, you want to do something? And I'll be like, okay, let's do it. But I kind of find myself in a position of, because of what I do, because I stream, and because I want to make friends with people that wouldn't naturally come across me, I feel like I have to try a little harder. Especially if I'm trying to make friends with other content creators, like other VTubers. Because I'd like more friends in this space that I can bounce ideas with, people that quite clearly know more of what they're doing than what I know of what I'm doing. And even then, quite often, they'll also respond with, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing it. But you know, we can have no idea together. That's how I feel. And I'd like to hang out with people. I'd like to meet more people. And it's one of those things where you have a close friend group where they're basically become, how do you explain it? They're home. And sometimes you want to venture out. You want to leave the nest, so to speak. You want to leave the house. And that's how I feel about it. I want to leave the house and go mingle with other people and hang out with them, and then at the end of the day, I'll probably end up hanging out with my close friends again. Because, you know, that won't change. Not be yourself. If they can't take you at your worst, they don't deserve you at your best. Thing is, if you don't vibe with me, you don't vibe with me. But I'd really much rather people told me. Like, there are some people I've reached out to and talked to that I've never heard back from ever again. It does make me a little sad. And then I say those same people complain about not having friends on Twitter. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I genuinely tried. But sometimes it's one of those things where I'm just like, and this is this really cynical thought, because I know not everyone feels this way. Not everyone feels this way. Not everyone thinks like this, and not everyone like actually like cares. But sometimes some people, it just feels like I might not. I just feel like I might not have enough clout for some of these people. Like, I haven't proven that I'm important enough to vibe with. Which is sad, and I know it's true for some, but not everyone. Not everyone. Some people don't give a shit what your numbers are. Some people generally don't give a shit. They'll give you a chance, no matter what your size is. And I really appreciate that some of the people that I've approached have been really fucking nice with me. Got enough clout? No, I fucking don't. I'm not gonna delude myself. Nothing I post ever gets really that much attention. I'm gonna be realistic about this, alright? I don't post enough. That's one of the problems. I don't post enough. So, the Twitter algorithm does not favor my account at all because I'm an inactive poster. It definitely has some sort of fucking thing where you have to post more regularly. And I don't. I barely post on Twitter. Which is bad for a content creator. One of the things that I will do and can do is stream here and talk. For however long it is. Like, I've been talking for 2 hours. Which is like normal for my streams, and I go to some other people's streams and they yap for like an hour and they're like, holy shit, we've been yapping for 10 years. And I'm like, I will sit here and yap for fucking 12 hours if I have it in me to do so. If I have enough back and forth with chat to do so. But people go to sleep, people get tired, and I will just probably run out of steam. Cause it's all about how long I can actually sustain things for. And it's not like I mind that I have people that just decide to lurk and not respond, right? That's okay. But sometimes I will talk, I'll ask a question, and no one responds. And it's like, when you kind of like talk to the void, it's like, oh. Wait, did it actually fish? Is it broken? Oh, it's not on this scene. Hang on. Give me a second. I can fix this. There we go. Alright, fix. It's creepy when you speak into the void and the void answers back. You stare into the void long enough, the void will stare back at you. Okay, now it should be working once I press this button. There we go. Yep, there it is. Sorry. You did catch something, but... Yeah, I'm a bit of a... How do I explain this in like, the best way? So, I am... the type of person where I generally do not, or try my best to not focus on any of the intrusive negative thoughts. And when it gets quiet, it gets harder to do that. Now, that said, the medication is so much easier to do because I can't really hear them. And it's really tricky because when I'm not on medication and my chat goes quiet, and, you know, my thoughts are pretty loud, I'm usually filtering through them. I'm usually trying my best to wade through all of the mud, so to speak, in there. Like, I talk about taking care of your mental health a lot. I'm not the most mentally stable person. As much as it seems like I am, I'm not. I'm not as strong as people like to think I might be. I'm probably stronger than I actually perceive myself to be, but I don't think I'm as strong as people think I am. I'm human too. Human croc thing. I am susceptible to the same amount of things. Things get to me. I get sad. And yeah, I'm not afraid. I'm genuinely not afraid of being vulnerable with my community. Being publicly vulnerable about all this stuff. Not afraid about doing that. Thing is, though, I could probably be tweeting some of my, like, actual thoughts and experiences on Twitter, but I don't do that. Which is, like, yeah, not relevant to the kind of topic, sir, but you like the pirate metal, dwarven metal? Not too familiar with it, so I can't say I do. But I can't say I dislike it, because I don't know. I'd have to listen to it. Yeah, you know, it is the ones that try to make other people laugh, generally the ones hurting the most. Ignore the haters. I don't even have Twitter haters, man. Unfortunately, I'm not big enough to hate on. That might be surprising, but on Twitter, yeah, no, I don't have any haters there. Pretty funny. Yeah, I feel like I should share some of my experiences, especially being having the voice type that I have and just constantly being mistaken for a guy. Bit annoying, wears you down over the years, makes you develop a bit of, you know, a bit of a complex. Hey, Zerkir. Hey, you! Actually, I asked you to do something for me and you've forgotten. I need it done before this Sunday. So I could, yeah, so I could put stuff together. It takes a person that has a thought of getting a game over to stop others from getting a game over. Yeah. I've been to... So... The reality of... Okay, cause I'm gonna talk about stuff that grinds my gears, okay? This is stuff that pisses me off. The type of people that threaten other people with their own life. I have a special fucking they have earned a special form of ire from me. Because people that do that would never do it. They're only using it to manipulate people. And that in particular, that's not okay with me. That is like one of the biggest things you can... That will make me absolutely despise someone. For me, in the same camp, anyone that uses the mental health as an excuse. As an excuse to be a shitty person. An excuse for doing shitty things and not taking responsibility for them. How about, with or without your mental health, you take responsibility for your actions? That's how I feel about it. Take responsibility for your actions. Like, if my mental health causes me to lash out at someone, I'm going to apologize to them. Stop using it as a crutch. Yeah. Stop using it as a crutch. Stop using it as a sort of a shield. It's not a shield. It is a part of you. Like it or not. I will live with this. I will live with all the things I have. All the things I deal with. All of the pain that I have. I will live with it. Sure, right? I would love to not have all these problems, right? I'd love not to have the anxiety. I would love not to have the phobias. I would love not to have fucking the things that make my brain not function normally. I'd love to have a brain like that. But I don't. And this is what I'm stuck with. So I learned to live with my stuff. And I've learned to, there's a couple of things I've learned how to do. It's not easy. Nothing's easy. I would agree life ain't it that nice. Yeah, no, life isn't that nice. Sorry, I'm getting darker on everyone. I'm really sorry if this is like putting a damper on anyone's mood, but I feel like I just need to get it off my chest. But for me, using your mental health as a sort of a shield or as an excuse to be a shitty human is taboo for me. That is genuine taboo. For someone like what I've done, I have regrets. I have regrets, obviously. I regret even having tried. But okay, in that situation, did not think I had any allies. I obviously did, right? I obviously had people that cared. But at the time, it didn't feel that way, and your brain literally tells you that no one actually cares. That's what happens. You feel like you're in a dead end. And wherever that led me, I'm glad I'm still here today. I'm very, very glad I'm still here today. Whatever motivations I have and whatnot. The unfortunate side effect of that being a thing, you know, the depression being that bad, is it never really goes away. And I had to learn that the hard way, unfortunately, and that's when I took the first hiatus. I learned that lesson the hard way. When your brain, when the thoughts you have are the way they are, that's really sad. Like that honestly sucks. I really hope someone or something can help her out. But with all of this, that's one of the reasons why I find using mental health problems as a crutch or a shield or an excuse or whatever the fuck you will, just using it for your own gain, is just not cool. Genuinely not cool. Cause the reality for me, personally, I can't speak for anyone else. When I was going through it, I didn't tell anyone. No one knew how much I was struggling, how much I was suffering. No one. No one knew. And with a lot of mental health stuff, that shit's invisible. I figured if I get you on both Mongolian metal, might as well take a shot with more niche genres. Fair enough. Family just trying to help. Her only friend that she has a verbal abuse is an verbal abuser, freaking likes to twist people's words against them. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, no, I really like the Mongolian metal. That's really good. The Who's great. I need to add more. I need to listen to a bunch more and add a bunch more that I like. But yeah, sorry, back on the, sorry if it's getting in like any sort of conversational whiplash. it sucks. It sucks having what I do. Like, I don't even know how much of the issues I had growing up literally stems from just untreated and undiagnosed ADHD stuff. I grew up genuinely thought that I was just lazy. You know, you kind of live in a manipulative household when you grow up being told that you're selfish and lazy. So you either become what they say or you overcompensate in the other direction. And as a result, I don't think much about my own welfare. Not to say that's the case now, but I used to not give a shit what happened to me. I only cared what happened to the people that I cared about around me. And that's just a product of being called selfish and lazy and whatever the fuck thing you can think of. It's happened. The way I was raised was that's how it was. And I know I don't paint my pictures that I don't paint a pretty picture of my parents. It's definitely not a pretty picture. But I still appreciate the fact that they took care of me. I'm not ungrateful. I'm not gonna excuse anything they did. Definitely not. I'm not even gonna thank them or be like, oh, you know, they're the reason I'm here. They're like, they gave birth to me. No, I'm not gonna thank someone for fucking giving birth to me. I didn't ask to be born. I didn't ask for this. But I will thank them for house, a roof over my head, putting me through school. The things that are positives, I will thank them for. But they're from a generation of that do not believe mental health even fucking exists. So, yeah, all of my problems kind of get swept under the rug. And I have no way to it kind of sucks that when I was growing up that I had no one to turn to, no one to confide in, absolutely no one to confide in. So in high school, that made me a pretty easy target to get taken advantage of. I've got a bunch of I got betrayed by someone I thought was a close friend in high school, and that's that. I'm not gonna go into detail, but that's what happened to me because I thought I could confide in them, and yeah. So, you know, learn that lesson. Yeah, I was bullied too. It kind of stopped as I got older. The bullying was more when I was younger. It kind of just stopped as I got older, and people just, I don't know, got bored of it, didn't care anymore about bullying me, and they just, I don't know, it was just okay. Like my last few years of high school were actually not that bad. I actually had a group of friends I used to hang out with. We kind of call ourselves the outcasts because we were just what was left over, but not quite. I hung out with goth girls. hung out with goth girls, and I'm pretty sure the group I was in was not neurotypical. I'm pretty sure I hung out with a very neurodiverse group. And my partner, that I currently live with, was from that group. Same with me, actually. Ended up costing me a PSP because I was too trusting of others. Yeah. I still feel like I'm a bit trusting of people. I still feel like I... What's it called? Share too much. That's fabulous. You a larger lad? Or are you not that way now? It's okay. I'm not gonna be one to say that I approve or whatnot, or like to be like, hey. But if you are healthy, okay, this is coming from me, because for me it's mostly just a health concern thing. If you are healthy, that's all good for me. But if you are at the point where you should consider trying whatever you can, I would. Mostly because I'm worried about your guys' health. Getting there more and more every day? Hell yeah, dude! Because I know not everyone that is big because they want to be. But I ain't gonna shame you. I'm not gonna shame you for it. Sometimes it's not your choice. Sometimes not your choice. There's so many factors that can... Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna move on. Holy shit, that's a lot. I'm glad you're doing a lot better. That's fucking awesome, man. There's a whole movement that... Okay, can I talk about that? And I really sure hope no one fucking gets fucking offended by this, but I am so fucking against the body positivity movement. I think it is harmful. I genuinely think it is extremely harmful. When there is like... There's a point where you're taking it too far. Like, body positivity, for like... Oh god. There is, like, body positivity for stuff like, okay, you're slightly larger or whatever. No, but when you're a walking health risk and could literally fall over and collapse of a heart attack at any fucking moment, it is not body positivity. You are a health risk. I can't be the kind of person that goes, yeah, hell yeah, dude, empower yourself. Sure, if you're still within reasonable limits of health, because I'm not going to stand and behind like a movement that encourages people to essentially eat themselves to death. I can't do that. I can't stand behind that. I can't all in good conscience do that. If you get yourself to a healthy level and you're still big, fantastic. If that's what you like, the size you like to be, awesome. Keep it within the levels of where your health isn't a major risk. Not at risk, okay? That's how I feel. There's my line. There is my line. There is my line. Okay? And if you need a forklift to carry you around, you have gone too far. There is no I'm just big boned. You have eaten yourself into an early grave. Please, please take care of yourselves, man. Oh. But not my problem. At the end of the day, also not my problem. If that's the life you have chosen for yourself, awesome. If you want to do that, then whatever. That's at the end of the day, it's your body, your life. So there's that too. I have chosen to be fat. Shut up, Reg. You're not fat. You motherfucker. Smidge. Okay, I need to feed my cat soon. In like about 10 minutes, I'm gonna feed my cat. And then, I'm gonna take a second dose. I'm gonna take a second dose of, my ADHD medication. And then I'm gonna keep streaming. Because of how much easier it is to stream with the medication, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. Because I've wanted to do longer streams for ages, and it helps. It genuinely helps, so I'm gonna do longer streams with it. So, if anyone is awake, usually, past this time where I normally end, you're in for a treat, I guess. Longer streams. So, yeah, that's just my opinion. I dislike the body positivity movement, and I'm sure there are people online that would want to cancel me for it, but I can't get behind a movement like that. There is healthy levels of being big. There are definitely healthier levels of it. Some of them have gone so past far the line. Some of them have gone so far past the line of where it's still within acceptable healthy limits. Like, you can get pretty big and still be considered kind of healthy. You're still kind of sort of active, and you're just larger because you're carrying a lot more fat. It's whatever, right? You're still within healthy norms. But some of them have taken it so far, they've gone so far past that line, they've lapped it 3 times. You understand how far I'm talking. I'm talking morbid. Like, there's a reason they call it morbidly obese. There are other movies. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about those ones. But, please, man. Humans aren't made to get that big. We don't have the, skeletal structure or muscle structure to sustain bodies like that. Which, yeah. It makes me sad. Oh, speaking of, because I have the dad body before I am a dad. You have a bit of a dad bod, that's alright. Dad bods are okay. Like, that's not anywhere near the levels of what you would call it, health risk. Dad bods are dad bods. I'm gonna go take care. Remember, there's people here that enjoy your streams and appreciate everything you do, regardless of what your self-doubt says. Thank you. Thank you. Speaking of, alright, a little bit messed up, but there is the con goers, right? Can I complain about the average convention goer and how they don't shower? please shower before you go to a convention? Or, alternatively, fucking use deodorant? Please, I beg you? Oh my god. Conventions. There are some of the smelliest people that reek the worst of BO. Please use deodorant. Shut up, you don't stink.
Cool! Looking cool, Joker!
Thought you look.
Hi, Saul. Welcome in. I'm yapping. I had a question. I was just like, I put a question mark in my stream title. Yaps a pogue? Yeah. I also got ADHD medication. Helps a lot. I gotta do housework, but I like hearing your voice. Not yet, there's 5 minutes. Yeah, you like listening to me talk? I never understood the stigma. Last few cons I went, experienced 0 body odor issues. Lucky. Lucky. Last one I went to, yeah. Meow, feed me. She's still sleeping. Yeah, she's still sleeping. I'll wake her up in a little bit. I'm keeping a track of time. Oh, wait, is my medication wearing? It might be. Hang on. You guys noticed that, right? The medication might be starting to wear out. And I noticed that randomly. Yeah, I am keeping track of time. When I go, I when I loop on my words randomly, I understand why I do it now. It's pretty funny. Just knowing what the absence of having a million thoughts to filter through. It's only been 3 hours. I take it before I start stream. About 30 minutes before stream, so it's probably wearing off soon. So it's been active for about 3.5 hours, but it only lasts 3 to 4. It varies from person to person. I think it's currently still active, because I feel okay. But for me, it's a little hard to feel it wear off. I don't notice the moment, but I'll know when it's fully gone, when I start becoming a bit of a potato. Yeah, that's what I think. So probably double dose during my streams. And then I need to make sure try and use it for some of the days I'm not. Yeah. I need to play a lot by ear. I need to figure shit out. Because now that I've got all this sorted, I need to start looking into how to handle productivity. My taste in music? See, here's the thing. My music taste is extremely broad. Extremely broad. There's only a couple of genres I don't like. I'm not big on rap. I'm not big on rap. And I don't like, what is it don't like? I don't like dubstep. Speaking of extreme broads, where are you going with this? How you doing? Doing pretty good, actually. How about you? So with this playlist, I used to have a violin playlist because I love violin music. This playlist, I picked out this playlist that I like mostly because it fits on theme with my design. Having metal and rock and all that stuff in my playlist. That's why I have this playlist. It's the songs in this particular genre that I like. And whatever else gets recommended to me. And I will listen to it and see whether or not I vibe with it. And if I vibe with it, it gets added to the playlist. There is currently, let me look at the playlist, 5 hours and 22 minutes in my playlist. My playlist is also public, so if you search my name on Spotify, you can probably find my playlist. The link to my playlist is also in the Discord. It's in the music channel. Probably in the pinned messages. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey! One of the better music streaming platforms out there. Can't believe Ko left us. Yeah, it's the money though. Waiting to get approved for disability currently. In 20 years though, I will be set for life. Ah. Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm gonna take a second dose in a bit. Mm. Mm. In 20 years? You have to wait for 20 years for that? Oh, ad break. Woke up, get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, etc. Do all that stuff. I'm gonna take just a second to just relax for a bit. Feel free to keep talking to me. I will respond. But make sure you get up, stretch. Make sure your legs aren't cramped. Alright, let's see. Is the ad still going? Still a minute of ads! Are you guys back from ads yet? Because there's 30 seconds left. It's telling me there's 30 seconds left, but are you guys back from ads yet? Okay! You're all back now, right? So, my settlement from Night Crash is being invested to make it grow more. Oh, right. Vaguely remember, a car crash settlement. So, horror games. What should I play today? Should now probably be seeing a bit of a hello. And there's a game that was recommended to me by Sanuki called Welcome to Kowloon. And I might play that. In 20 years should be around 1 million-ish? Okay, so I have looked into that game. I've seen a little bit of it. It does look like I'd enjoy it. However, the game costs an arm and a leg. So, take that as you will. I'm very, very hesitant to make purchases like that. Okay, it's only 40 bucks, but still. It's above my current threshold. My current threshold for games is 20 bucks and under. As my current threshold. And it's double that. But this game? Welcome to Kowloon. I don't know anything about this. It's a shorter game, so I'm gonna add it to my wish list. No, adding it to my cart. Like $5 because it's Halloween, so I might pick up some stuff on. Installing a game, so I'm probably gonna lose frames. Ooh, so big. It's not that big. Okay. Ooh, frame loss. Oh, spooky. All right. You have Dead Space already in your catalog? So thing is, I've actually already done a Dead Space playthrough. However, it is old deprecated content. What is this? There is a game I'm seeing right now. It is called My Lovely Wife. Adds to my wish list. I'm not gonna buy it. Adding to my wish list. This one's about a demon that can be either gender. Okay, let me see what games that I have access to. Discounted. Okay. Resident Evil 4 in my library. Sons of the Forest in my library, except that's a survival game more of a. Last of Us, good game, but I'm not really interested. Dead Space remake. Let's see. Outlast Trials. Oh, that's the co-op. I might buy Buckshot Roulette. I do not have Mortuary's Assistant, but I have watched someone play through all of it. Pretty sure the My Lovely Wife, the demon in My Lovely Wife is a succubus. Escape the backrooms, maybe. Yeah, I have no way to play it blind, unfortunately, and blind is the best way for me to go through horror games. Not really many horror games, for me to play. And I can't exactly play, like, Until Dawn or The Quarry either. But you know what I haven't seen or played? Any of the Dark Anthology series. However, that being said, I'm hoping to have someone that likes horror games to play those with. Hopefully. Why is Sifu a horror game? Oh, I've been recommended Still Wakes. Oh, it's still a bit expensive for me. Oh, that sucks that I can't really go through that many horror games. I'm gonna need to start building my horror library. My horror library, game library is fucking really shit. Mostly because I don't buy them. Ooh, Crow Country. I'm adding this to my wish list. Alan Wake is $4. I don't like mazes. Music's off now. C-pin. Right here. Then we look at this. Welcome to Kowloon. I haven't played this before. I have no idea what it is. I love that movie. I love and hate that fucking movie. I'm not sure if I love the movie or if I actually hate the movie, but I have no idea how I feel about that movie. Okay, so how is my... Okay, can I limit the frame rate? No. Excuse me. Again, going to have to limit the frame rate of a game through fucking NVIDIA. Yo, sick vape bits. Alright, hang on. I need to go through this process every time I have to open NVIDIA control panel and limit the frame rate. Let's see if it shows up in this list. It does not. Alright, add. It's the load. I'm not sure why that happens. Why some games, when the frame rate's too high, it makes my VTuber Studio just die. The background of Kowloon was based off a true story, if I am correct. I have no idea. Never gonna get into the legendary, I guess. Game sounds cut off. The game sound cuts off when I'm not tabbed in. Oh, NVIDIA control panel's not responding. This is annoying. Here we go. Alright, add selected program. I need you to max frame rate on... I need you to be maxed out at 60, thanks. Apply. Okay, perfect. And then I need to restart the game. And then you get to appreciate my tail while the game's loading back up. What a good 3D model. I was going to go hop back in 3D, hop in VR chat today, potentially. But when I woke up, I could not be fucked. Now I'm like, yeah, sure, I don't mind doing so. However, we're just gonna play a game. Yeah. Alright. Settings. Volume, English, quality, high, okay. Could not be fucked. I can sprint! Yeah, Kowloon City was, hard to govern. Oh, I should have been reading that. It is a lawless place, and it has been since taken down. However, for a young student, the first and immediate desire is to find cheap housing. Yeah, a lot of people lived there. It was its own little, like, ecosystem, so to speak. There were its own little private shops and whatnot. Crime there? Definitely there was crime there. A lot of crime. Very cramped, and the very, what awaits them inside the walls? The very, nature of how Kowloon City was laid out, the place is like a fucking labyrinth. There was so much to Kowloon. And there's actually, a manga based on Kowloon City? Give me a second. It is called Kowloon Generic Romance. I'm going to drop that here for anyone interested. If interested in learning more about Kowloon City. Kowloon Generic Romance is a good manga to showcase it. So I can look around. Oh, the mouse controls feel pretty... What is my FOV? Alright, whatever. Okay, so there's one thing I would make a comment on. If you're setting it in Kowloon City, there wouldn't be English graffiti. That would not be common. Yeah, this is Kowloon, which is in Hong Kong. I think it was in Hong Kong. Pretty sure it was in Hong Kong. Right? Why was I stuck earlier? Oh, I was stuck on a bucket. Brighter than my future. Ah! Although, there is something wrong with, this. Yeah, you wouldn't get graffiti like this in Kowloon, but I guess, that's fine. Wouldn't get that right. Notorious for their consistency. Okay, we got Chinese on the boxes, good. Oh. Is this my house? I picked the worst time to start playing fucking game because the sun is starting to seep in light from underneath my curtains on one of my blinds, and it's fucking glaring on my main monitor. So I'm kind of tempted. Fourth floor? Okay. Yeah. So here's an interesting thing. If this was Kowloon, it would not be this quiet. People were out and about at every hour. It was dense. Can I pet the dog? I can't pet the dog. This game sucks. Hmm. It's so quiet for Kowloon. I put the key in the store. It's outside by the entrance. What? Oh, it's having us high. Give me a second. Makes such a hard time seeing this game. By the entrance? Entrance of what? Like, the building? Like the entrance of the entire building, or the entrance of this, like, hallway? God, the glare on my monitor is so bad! Oh, doggo. I can't pet the dog. I might need to roll my curtain down. Let's see. I'm like trying to listen and seeing if I can make out a language. Where am I going? Oh. There we go, we got the key. Hmm? Wait, did I miss the jump scare? Hang on, it is so bright. Give me a second. Hi, cat. What? Hi. Hello, kitty cat. Are you mad? Are you mad that I got rid of your view? Hmm? I got my cat in my lap. Say hello. Come on, say hello. Meow meow. Yeah, she doesn't know how to meow on command. She does give me her paw for shaking, though. I make her shake my hand, whenever I feed her. So, you know, I'll put my hand out, and then she'll give me her paw. I taught her that. That's about the extent of what I've taught her. That and, how to jump up on places by tapping. When I tap on them, she'll, like, head on that spot. Yeah. What you back at me for? Yeah, I haven't really taught her anything. Let's feed the dog. Eh. Dog. Hello, doggy. Can I crouch? Can't crouch. Okay, well. What's behind the dog? Okay. Oh. Hmm? Is this where the horror begins? Jump scare's about to begin. Still a bit bright in my room. Okay, so this is that room. Oh. Game is a bit dark. Like my... So what stuff do you have? You have like nothing! Just a backpack? Hot cup of tea. So many bugs. This game will make you think at the end. No spoilers. Oh man, that's so what a bathroom. Don't you like going up for a small little steps. Here we go. Like the teapot. Thinking, not in my game. The kitchen. Oh, here it is. Alright, where is the kettle? Alright, there's just tea in there. Ah, nice cup of tea. Nothing like a nice cup of tea. Oh, okay. I didn't get to see her. Is she hot? Oh, okay, whatever. Can I sleep? Um. Um. Hang on, I'll look at this pantry. Is that supposed to be Kikkoman soy sauce? Okay. Normal looking cups. Yeah, that's about what you'd find. Ah, actually, yeah. It sort of looks authentic. They definitely did research. I'm very unclear on what I'm supposed to do. Oh. I wanna leave. I wanna see more. I have to escape? Through the balcony, huh? We don't want to take our stuff. What just happened? Did I die? Oh, I'm dead. Couldn't get a good look at her. Okay. Let's see. Genuinely can't see. Okay, here we go. Hmm? Opens up burger, you forgot the scary? Mm. Oh god, the weird lag. Whenever I turn sometimes. The game is so dark, I can't see. Wait, no, this way. Oh. Oh god, it's one of these flashlights. Okay. Oh, I need to find a combination. Okay. You think we can afford bug bombs? Mm. C! In the middle, okay. Why? Door? Doors won't behave. Painting? C and a Y. C and a Y. C in the middle, Y at the end. This flashlight's a little annoying. Oh, here we go. Another painting. C-A-Y? Eyeballs. E. K. E-C-A-Y. Where's the last painting? I already looked at that one. I mean, would the game mind if I brute forced it? Because I have most of the code. Right? Oh. Was it not A? What was the second code? Oh, decay. I don't know why I couldn't put that together from just the letters alone. I was like, what the fuck is a Daisy? I guess I remember the order of the letters wrong. It's spelled decay. Wow. The most silent fucking... It's so silent. So we left our stuff behind. Did we come here just to lose our stuff? Decay. Not the apartment. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. As always, your flashlights in video games are the weakest flashlights that don't have any light travel distance. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're watching me play a horror game when I'm so fucking unserious. I'm so sorry for anyone that's vibing with it. Hmm? Wait, I didn't get to see. No! Show it again! Oh, does this stuff pop up every time I die? At least pretend to be scared. I can't do that. I'm not a liar. Woo! Who was that though? Why was he running like that? Oh god, he's gonna get me. Oh no. It's you? Five, 913. Oh. Hey, come back. Oh. 5913. That's relevant for later. Oh, hey! Fast travel. We're like outside now. Remember that. Remember 5913. Oh, it sucked to live there. I'm not going back there? Oh, okay. You're not escaping town, dude. Hmm. Fucking power outages. Yeah, that'd be pretty common in Kowloon. Why was it? That was so weird. Why did I do little hops? Shouldn't be. Yeah, I changed it myself. Shouldn't be. I'm stuck. Guys! I might be lost. Oh, the controls are so hot. Get unlost? Just find your way. Simply find your way. Can I just crowbar it? The sensitivity is so bad. Probably change it. I can't open that. Why can't I open that? Oh, hey! I found a way. Checks the bottom side first. Okay, so is there anything? You know the way. Lot of English books for Kowloon. Sorry, I'm breaking your immersion. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, I know where the lever is. Hmm? Hello? You've already broken the immersion by laughing in the game's face. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You can pretend me laughing is a defense mechanism to not be scared. If that helps you be a little bit more immersed. Oh. Oh wait, no. I'm not selling it, am I? Koeko! I'm so lost. Okay, well, is there gasoline here? Oh, I just have to come back here. Okay. Note. Let me show you something. Look under the rock by the swing set. Not gonna get, like, dick butted, right? Look under the swing set and then there's just a dick butt. Dick Button 2024, more likely than you think. I feel like I should be able to get something in here. No? Am I wrong? Why would it let me in here? Come back! Sir? Ma'am? Thing? Whatever you are, they? Hello? Come back? I'm so lonely. Hi. Oh, that might be dead. Thing it tell me to look at? Under here? What do I have to? Oh. Mm-mm. Um. Look under the swing, right? Huh? Come on, come on, come on. Hang on, I'm going back. These controls, like this, the way this controls, is so. Ugh. Look under the rock. Oh, rock! Ha 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 ha! Now into the red refrigerator. Red refrigerator. Is it in here? No? Oh, fuck. Why is it in English? Why not make it like Chinese but subtitle it? You know? Where's the red refrigerator? We have an ad. So what if I like pause for now? Oh, camera shake off. Would that help? Is that gonna help if I take off the camera shake? Is anyone getting motion sick? Anyone like feeling a bit like ooh with the shaky cam? I feel like you would have told me already. I should probably up the sensitivity a little bit. Alright, I'm just gonna yap for like 2 minutes. It's actually really neat that there's a whole game based on Kowloon. I watched a Kowloon movie recently. It was really funny. It was kind of neat up until like the point where they brought in essentially magic. It was like our warriors within the walled city or something like that. Warriors of the walled city. It's a little sad that Kowloon doesn't exist, because Kowloon was its own little, like, essentially like a microcosm, its own little, like, culture, its own, like, set of values and everything, and it was impossible for law enforcement to actually police it. And the life that they had in there, it's really interesting, and there's like lots of stories from people that used to live in Kowloon. And now it's gone. And Kowloon used to be extremely dense. I don't remember what the exact number of the amount of people living in it, but there was a lot inside Kowloon Walled City. How much was it? What was the population? Let me look it up real quick. So the population of Kowloon back in the day, 410,000 people back in 2021. Oh, here we go. Was home to some 50,000 people at its height in 1990. It was demolished in 1993. And it's, I don't know how it's... the place was bad for, like, all sorts of fucking living conditions and whatnot. It wasn't... civil rights nightmare, not safe, all that stuff, impossible to police. Thing is, though, it's a little sad that they had to demolish it, because it is a piece of history. Kowloon Wall City, luckily we've got a lot of documentation, there's lots of pictures of it, but it doesn't exist anymore. And it was like, I think it was formerly like a military fort or something like that, which is actually pretty cool. And then they just built it up, and it ended up becoming an actual place that people lived in. Yeah, it was a military fort, and it became Kowloon Wall City, which is what this game is based in. So refrigerator. Oh, right, this one. Okay. Did you see that pine cloth in the yard? Who's breathing? Hello? Come back, friend. He's helping me, right? No, not here then. It's somewhere else. Pine? Where's the yard? And why are you communicating with me in English? Yard? What yard? Huh. I want to like peel back the curtain and look at all the assets for this game. Like, is this a yard? No, it's the playground, right? Do I not have my crowbar anymore? Okay, I don't have my crowbar anymore. Guys, might be lost again. Hey, can you help me? I'm lost. Hello? Sir or ma'am? Guys? Oh. I'm so lost. I might genuinely be lost. Wait. Wait a second. Where is he guiding me to? Um. Hmm. Fellas? Ladies? Anyone? Hello? Wait. Genuinely, how did I even get in here? I can't even go that way. I'm stuck. I appear to be, a bit lost. Is the guy up there staring at me? Oh. Haha. Ooh. Duggies. Girl power! It's a beautiful hideout, isn't it? I was hiding here from all the horror that started happening in my family, and indeed the whole city. It's good there's not a single living soul left in Kowloon. This coin will be useful to you. I found it! There was a girl here. No one's alive in Kowloon City anymore? Strange. It's a friend that's been following me, a girl? Blushes. Hang on, wait, where's my actual blush? Can you even see me blushing in the dark? I see someone. Oh. It's bad. My little girl ran away from home. I don't know what's wrong with her. My wife hasn't come out of the bathtub in 3 days. Everyone around me is crazy. I don't know what to do. This gas from the pipes, I never noticed it before. I think it's all his fault. Help. Is the narrative of Welcome to Kowloon about like a gas leak killing everyone in it? They want to evict us from our neighbor. The government is hiding the fact we're dying here. Look, I get it, right? This is a game made. I wonder what the developer. I don't know what the developer is, but like, it's set in Kowloon, which is in Hong Kong, which the written language is Chinese. So it's a little hard for me to stay quote unquote. What am I trying to say? Where'd you find the gasoline? Immersed, I guess, because it's like a setting clash. Oh, I know. Well, what's the word for it? Ludo narrative dissonance. Hello, you okay? We go back this way and up the stairs. But I appreciate the fact that this game exists. So don't get me wrong. Although I'm probably gonna bring it up because it's a little bit of a gripe. About what I expected to happen. Hi! Ooh, it's a dark elevator. Did I put a code in here? Oh, no, never mind. Oh no, okay, I can't control where I'm going. Well, that's nice. Is there no, like, secret, like... Okay, no, maybe not relevant yet. This is nice. Ah. Now we go back down. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I don't actually have any control over what I use here. So how would this game have multiple endings? I wonder if there's like the findables or collectibles that you have to look for. Look, we're already dead, let's face it. We just think we're alive and trying to escape, but really our life is just trying to escape and going through this process over and over like some sort of like fucked up torture. Hi! Man, you're a bit fucked up, aren't you? Why are you all the same guy? It's so hard to make out what he's saying. He's doing a he's chanting. Guys, feet, never free. Am I going backwards? Wait, is that it? Did I beat the game? Why is my camera up here? Was released, the people who have gone Kowloon say they have seen a city that does not exist. Oh, Kowloon was demolished 5 years ago. It was one of the worst cities in China. Shortly for demolition, it experienced a spike in crime and unwarranted murders. Okay. Many believe that the government is willing to go to terrible lengths to demolish Kowloon. Okay. Oh, I'm done. Am I done? What is this camera view? Where does continue even take me? Oh, here. So, what other endings are there? So... Ah, the city didn't exist. Okay. I didn't catch that before. I wasn't paying attention to the transition on the fence. That was lost on me. But I'm glad I saw that again. Interesting. That's cool. And then there's even a jump scare here. But what's this like viewpoint that we've got here? Like, why are we so high up? Hmm? Can you be somewhere that doesn't exist? I don't know, man. Voodoo. That was neat. That was a neat little experience. Okay. Now flash the landlady again. You know what? Wouldn't be the proudest, but you know. Let me look up. Whoops, that's the wrong scene. Let me look up something real quick. Welcome to Kowloon All Endings. Were there multiple endings? Are there multiple endings or just one? I think ending. Let me check. Kowloon. Welcome to Kowloon. Wow, that was really short. 70 minutes. I've got all the achievements. That was such a short experience. Yeah, I don't think there's a thingy. But neat. Very, 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 very short. So what is our plan here? Let me put on some. You know, it's Halloween, so I should be putting on something else. Let's see. Okay, there we go. That sets the atmosphere for Halloween, right? What would you guys like to do? I'm done with the game now, so I guess I can go back to just chatting. Just chatting. Yep, time. Alright, so that was a neat little game. I like seeing Kowloon City being used as a setting. I like that a lot. It's a piece of history that we can't visit anymore. Sorry, this ambience is a bit loud. It's a bit of history you can't visit anymore, so I appreciate people trying to make media with it, so it doesn't become just a place that gets forgotten to time. Which is, really nice. So, store page, I'm gonna look into this. Very short and nice. The only con, you can't take the dog. Ah, yeah. They did an okay job. They did an okay job. I'm not going to say they did a great job. Let me look at the discussions for it. Oh, a lot of people asking for this to be in VR. Yeah, I could see that. Seeing a lot of people getting really scared. Okay, yeah, cool. I wonder if this has other languages and welcome to the Kowloon. Average time to complete the game is 50 minutes. It took me 70 minutes, so it took me a little bit over an hour because I got lost twice. Lots of good reviews. Lots of good reviews. Scary game that made me not want to play horror games because I was so scared. Nice short horror indie game. Worth a couple of bucks and has good jump scares. Overall, it's pretty good. How many endings are there? I think it's just the one. I checked my achievements and they're 100%. So I think there was just the one ending. You escape. I don't think there's any other way. I am a big fan of atmospheric horror. Where you set the setting and then it gets a little creepy. And you build up suspense, you build up tension, you build up tension, you build up tension. But the thing that I would do is it would never end in a jump scare. Good night, Valkyrie. It's just you build up tension, you put them on edge. And that's the type of like setting which is pretty cool. And I noticed it. They did a lot of sound. There was a lot of sound effects in that game where just, you know, you hear the talking and whatnot. And then when the tone shifted from, oh, it's regular Kowloon. It's a bit strange though, because it's kind of empty for Kowloon. So obviously something's wrong from the start, right? But wouldn't it have been cool if at the start the city was kind of alive and kind of bustling? Like you see people here and there, like it looked lived in, like it looked populated. Like I know it's late at night, but you would see, you know, some NPCs around or something like that. I know that would make the game a bit more, that's a lot more work than what was already put in. But make it seem like nothing's wrong, you know? So you go in, and it's Kowloon City. And then you go into the apartment. And then when you come out, what happened to all the people that were outside? Where did they all go? You know, that type of deal. I think that would have been really cool. But that's like my taste in how horror is done. It's just my tastes. I like the seemingly nothing's wrong until you peel back the curtain and suddenly you realize something's not right. I believe this is a quote from Stephen King. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's like horror, which is like, you know, scary stuff. And then there is true terror. And he describes true terror as realizing everything in your house has been replaced with an exact copy or an exact duplicate or replica. And that's like more abstract kind of like horror, so to speak. Which is, I find, pretty fucking cool. Pretty fucking cool. That's the type of stuff I like. Just the, like, something doesn't seem right about this place, and then you find out that everyone in there is already dead. And you've been interacting with dead people the entire time. Like, the entire place has been dead. And you've been interacting with them as if they were alive. Like, it's one of those small things where everything seems normal. Like, you go to move into a new town and, like, everything seems normal. You live there. You introduce yourself to your neighbors and whatnot. You get invited to dinners and stuff. And then you're like, something's not right. Why am I the only one being served food? Why is no one eating? It's small things like that. And then they'll reassure you, oh, we'll eat later. You eat first. You know, they always, like, wave it away and whatnot, and you know, the growing sense of unease, you're just like, something's not quite right, and you can't quite place your finger on it. And there's, like, little things here and there, little clues and hints and notice, and then eventually, something happens, and you start investigating what the fuck is going on, and that's when all the stuff peels back the curtain, and you're just like, something's not right. And that's when everything changes. You suddenly now don't see an illusion of what the world is, you see it as what it is, and you're literally in wreckages, ruins, whatnot. You're inside an abandoned building now. There's no longer people inside. And that's when you transition it to, like, you know, a horror story. I like stuff like that. That type of example that I just listed. I like stuff like that a lot. Nothing's wrong at first glance. That's the type of horror I love. You know, nothing's wrong, and then all of a sudden you realize, when's the last time my neighbor blinked? Stuff like that. That goes for, there's probably a fair bit of, like, creepypastas that are kind of like that. I don't think you could do this as well in a game due to the nature of how games are and how people share them around. It's... twists like that are kind of like a one-time experience. Like, what if you created a game, and it's a regular-ass game, but every now and then, something would just seem kind of, like, a little unsettling. At first it would be nothing, you'd just be like, oh, okay, characters glitching out. And then they start glitching out a bit more. And then, you know, oh no, my video game is haunted! What if you created a game where it's actually a normal game, and you hand out streamers a copy of the game that is guaranteed to just be a normal game, but for everyone else, there's like a 5% chance or low percent chance for the game to just suddenly be like, yeah, something's weird with my game. Like, there's like a small, like, trigger at the start when you start the game where it just decides whether or not you get the normal game or if you get the, shit's not quite right. Why does my game look like that? That'd be really fucking cool. And then once people figure it out, that that's a thing, people will be restarting the games until they trigger it. That's like some sort of, like, cool little, like, Easter egg you could put in, like, I don't know, some sort of indie game. Video games where this characters start doing things that just aren't normal for video game characters to do. I really like those settings. Like, there's a bunch of, like, video game copypastas that talk about all that. That use that kind of setting or that type of storytelling device. But it's not exactly easy to implement, because you're essentially making two games. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys like that idea or not. Alright, so, do I wrap up stream here, or do I just continue yapping for a bit longer? Let me know if you like the idea that I just put forth. always very much liked. So, it actually reminds me, like, setting the atmosphere or tone of horror games is really cool. What I like about... Okay, so this is PT. Shame that we don't have the game anymore because of what happened. Like, we don't get PT, which was going to be a Silent Hill, which sucks. But PT had a thing that they implemented where there was a ghost chasing the character, but it was always out of view, and it was just attached to the character model, so it would always be behind you. And you, the player, wouldn't know about it, but they added it anyway, just on the off chance that it made people uneasy. When they revealed that, I was like, that is so fucking cool. I like stuff like that. And I really kind of wish we could, like, go into Welcome to Kowloon and, like, look at all the assets and see how they built the environments. Like, I'm very interested in the development of the Welcome to the Kowloon. That was a neat game. Neat, short experience. I got lost twice. That might be just me, skill issue. Because I'm not exactly... I will miss some things in plain sight. That happens. I just will be looking in the wrong direction all the time. And yeah, it was kind of neat. So there's like a little bit of story they told through the environment, through like a little bit of the stuff. So there's letters. So essentially one of the ghosts helps you escape. If you think about it, one of the spirits in that game, specifically Welcome to Kowloon, helps you escape, and I'm pretty sure, based on the posters and what they were trying to tell, it's a bit on the nose. The little girl ran away from home, and she ran away because people started acting weird. And I believe the story they were trying to tell through the environment, from my observations at the very least, is that a gas leak killed people in that sector. Which makes sense. Because when you started the game, when you went down to get the keys, I think it was when you went down to get the keys, or was it when you went back up? When you up for the first time. When you went down to get the keys, one of the gas pipes burst. And that's not good. Gas leaks are deadly. Very, very deadly. And I believe one of the reasons it's like odorless. And I think you can end up with, depending on the type of gas leak that is, you can end up with low oxygen levels. And when you're low on oxygen, your brain doesn't function that well. And there is something that happens to people with high levels of carbon monoxide poisoning. When the levels of carbon monoxide are high enough, people can hallucinate. Auditory hallucinations and visual as well. And because of this information, there are theories that the ghosts and whatnot that people have seen, and why we have that throughout history, people think that it can be attributed to carbon monoxide poisoning. Which would make sense, right? And memory gaps, yeah, very terrifying. Memory gaps are fucking terrifying. So, well, that gives me an idea, honestly. I want a game. Oh, but then again, it's like not easy to do. How would you invoke a memory gap in a player? Have you guys ever thought about this question? To invoke a certain type of experience, how would you invoke one in a player? A memory gap. Look, I mean, like, yeah, you can get, like, yeah, you have the same information as the protagonist, you know, amnesia, whatnot. You'd have to set a routine and then have portions completed or undo them when they look away, I think. Oh, wait, no, yeah, you're right. You could actually do that. There's moments of, like, did I already... That's actually a great idea, Sento. You could, like, gaslight the player into thinking they already did something. It would be significantly deeper into the game, like with some sort of core gameplay loop that you do, and then auto-complete parts of the loop. And the player would be like, wait, did I already... Wait, but it's already... You know? Make them confused. You want confusion. There's a lot more to it if you want to make something like a memory gap happen. But, yeah. No, Rach, with Amnesia: The Dark Descent, I understand, like, yeah, you have, the main character has amnesia, and we, the player, have no context. So we're in the same narrative shoes as the protagonist, which is really fucking cool. But, the concept I'm trying to think of is how to invoke a memory gap, not remembering doing something, but it's already done. What other ways? So, this is actually... a concept of... quote-unquote, don't quite get the difference. There is a difference. Because the player, you can't just invoke random amnesia to them. Like, that's not a thing you can do to make them experience what, like, an actual memory gap would be. Because it's not like the character experience in the memory gap. No, you're trying to invoke the player into feeling it. Essentially, like, the concept I'm trying to convey, it's, trying to gaslight the player into thinking that they're going crazy. Essentially, the game mechanic would be trying to gaslight the player into thinking that wait, am I losing my mind? You don't see that being plausible? It could be. Like, it has to be done in a very, like, specific way. But that brings me to one of the other settings that I actually quite enjoy. It's a fictional one, but ones where they plot people into virtual worlds and wipe their memory and make them live out an entire different life. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They would ruin the magic. It would immediately... So it would be a blind experience once, and you'd be like, oh, this is the gaslighting game. Yeah, no. That's like just like Doki Doki Literature Club. The magic of it was the people thought it was just a cute little dating sim, and then, you know, now everyone knows it as, Doki Doki Literature Club. It's the fucked up visual novel, and not a cute one that it was advertised to be. So, unfortunately, it's a one-time thing. If you try to do something like interesting like this, it is a one-time experience, and it's only gonna happen for people that stay unspoiled for your game and first-timers. But it would be kind of funny to watch a streamer play a game like that, and you're a knower, right? And the streamer's playing through it blind, and you see them go, didn't I already do that? Wait, hang on. Didn't I already? Huh? Like just the moment of confusion of, did I already do this? How did I don't remember doing this. Making an experience like that would be kind of complicated, because what would you base it on? Like, where would you slot this mechanic into? Loop of just, go close your door, go make food. Yeah, a bunch of stuff, and You know, add the cereal, all that stuff. You know, develop a routine, and one day the door is already locked. It has to be through a repetitive task, right? Because the more you repeat a task, the more shit blurs together. That's where you would do it. And I know this because from my own personal experience, yes, there are gonna be people that aren't gonna notice. Exactly, that's the point. That's the point. Someone's gonna notice. You probably won't. But that's the point. Is that like some people won't notice, but some people that will notice will be confused. That is entirely the point. So for me, right, I have daily routines. Things I do every day, and the days blur together that I forget whether or not I've done it today. Because when I look back at my memory, I feel like I remember doing it, but chances are that I might not have. One of the big things for that is taking my medication. I'm constantly like, did I take my medication? And there are times where I've taken it, and I'm like, wait, but did I? Today? Yeah. So it's a real thing, because days blur together. If you do a repetitive task over a long enough time, you know, you'll forget whether or not you did it today or yesterday. And I wonder how you could capture that in a video game. What type of game would you have to be? It'd have to be a game that lasts long enough. So a game where you want to keep them coming back sort of daily almost. Just make one based off of the post-it note. Oh my god, the post-it note. The guy had carbon monoxide poisoning, and he was leaving post-it notes for himself. And he didn't remember making the post-it notes. The fact that he didn't realize it was his own handwriting was what got me. He didn't even realize it was his own handwriting, which is a little crazy. That one was, he thought his landlord was fucking with him, but no. Yeah, turns out, and he brought the what was happening to him to Reddit. And after a while, this was over the course of like a couple of days, I believe. And after a while, someone brought up, hey, you might have carbon monoxide poisoning. You should get a detector and check if the levels are hazardous or not. And so he does, and he finds out that, holy shit, if he stayed in this situation any longer, he probably would have died. Pretty sure I won't recognize my own handwriting? Yeah, that stuff's like a bit, yeah. I recognize my own handwriting, for sure. Definitely I recognize my own handwriting. But for me, if I was in that situation, I would see this and be like, I don't remember writing this. It would be such a... For me, personally, that would be a terrifying experience. If I did something and wrote down a note and I read it and I don't remember writing it. That would be... That would fuck with me. Like, if I look at it, dig through my memories and don't remember doing it, it would probably be one of the most terrifying experiences to me. Because I have like a rather unhealthy attachment to memories. In a weird way. And it's not like I don't forget things. I definitely forget stuff. And it sucks. I don't want to forget things. But, you know, I'm human and I don't have the weird brain mutation that makes it so you remember every fucking waking day of your life. Which sounds like I've mentioned before, more of a curse than a blessing. But yeah, that's all that stuff. But I do pride myself a bit on having a pretty decent memory. I know it's not perfect. I'm going to forget small things. Like things that are a little inconsequential, you know? In the long run, it's like, well, I forgot, you know, that I like, you know, placed down something somewhere. You know, misplacing something is like an example of stuff that's happened before. Stuff like that. It's like, I have to rationalize it in my brain that that's inevitable and not to get too hung up on forgetting where I place something. Because it doesn't happen all the time. I usually know where my things are placed. Every now and then, maybe because I dropped something and forgot to pick it up and then just tried to look for it in its usual place and then couldn't find it. And then I'm like, ah, shit, where did it go? And then I started looking around and then I find it somewhere on the floor. What am I even yapping about? What am I talking about? Memory. But, you know, memory is what it is to me. Because I've mentioned before that one of my, like, greatest fears is getting dementia, Alzheimer's, forgetting. Like the topic, no? That is one of my, like, greatest fears, is forgetting or just becoming someone that's not me. Essentially, in my point of view, losing all my memories is basically dying without dying. And that's such a scary thought to me. So I do my best to combat stuff like that. And I think dementia has a chance, I think it's hereditary. There's like some sort of hereditary factor to dementia, but it's not guaranteed that you'll get it. I'm not sure. I'm not super well versed in that. I'm just going off of random stray trivia when it comes to dementia. So, from what I can gather, thinking about family history, is I don't believe any of my grandparents had it. So, I think I'm good? Because dementia or Alzheimer's, or I'm not sure if they're technically the same thing. It is kind of scary what is actually happening to the actual brain. Like, the brain it's decaying, basically. The brain's essentially turning into a sponge. It's like, because they looked at the brains of people with Alzheimer's or dementia, and that is so spooky. But did you know that you can function as a human with chunks of your brain missing? Or even just a portion of it missing? And what is kind of scary about it is you will function, but as a normal human being, and sometimes you won't notice anything's wrong with you. And even people outside won't notice anything. And then what's scary is What exactly did that part of your brain? What did you exactly lose? We have people with entire missing hemispheres. I believe that's a thing. An entire hemisphere of the brain gone. Yeah. You're not exactly gonna do much without your frontal cortex. Learning about the histories of lobotomies is great though. Horrifying, but great. Yeah. Like the story, I don't know about horrifying, but so, you know, the guy that had like a railroad spike shoot through his head and how he survived? But they noticed his personality was different. And how he no longer had a social filter. He survived, but he wasn't quite the same after that. And that's the stuff that I'm a little scared of. I'm definitely a little scared of that type of stuff. And the whole... Yeah, he no longer had fear. Yeah. So... part of your brain, definitely from what we learned from that, is to deal with fight or flight or your fear part of your brain. Which I believe in my part of the brain is still functioning. I hope. When I'm actually in a dangerous situation that I actually react appropriately and not like how I react in horror games. Okay, let's hope that I don't react the same way as horror games. Yeah, look, in a horror setting, I'm probably the first to die. It's either I'm first to die or I survive. There is no in between. Oh no, hang on, there is an in between. Sorry, I forgot. The in-between is so there's 3 actual options. I lied, there's 3 options. Either I'm first to die, I survive, or I turn out to be the killer. I forgot that that's a possibility that you'd have to consider in a horror setting, in a horror movie, if you took my character there. I've got all the precursors for it, you know? All the ingredients are there to make a horror movie killer. All the ingredients are there. You know, troubled individual, not exactly mentally stable, all of that good stuff. You know, that all of that good stuff that makes for a good horror villain. But you know what we don't have enough of nowadays? This is just came to my thought. Why do all of our horror villains have to have relatable backstories or some sort of thing that makes them, you know, you can understand them? Some sort of quote-unquote redeeming factor, you know? Like something about their motivations that make you go, I see, I understand why he is the way he is. What happened to the villains that are evil for the sake of being evil? Like nothing wrong happened to them. They're just a horrible person despite their good upbringing. I bring this up in particular because the last time I've seen a villain like that was what the fuck is his name? Thumb guy. Puss in Boots movie. Jack Horton? Jack? Stuck his pie in a thumb? What was his name? Sorry, I'm like drawing a blank on his name here. I am so bad at remembering names. Jack... I'm like remembering a bunch of last names and none of them come to mind. Not a Doherty. No. Was he a Horton? I can't fucking remember. Horner! Little Jack Horner stuck his thumb in a pie. Thank you. Holy shit, my memory is not as good when it comes to names for whatever reason. I will remember names of people, mostly, although I will forget if I don't use it enough. But I do actually... Oh, let me think about it. Do I remember the names of all my close friends? Because I usually only call them by their online handles. I think if there's anyone I don't remember the name of. No, I think I'm good. Okay, at the very least, the names that are important to me, I will remember. That puts me on a segue to talking about names in general. I'm so used to being called by my online handle that I genuinely don't really respond to my real name. It's never used. There is no setting where my real name is ever dropped, so I don't hear it. So, I don't really associate my real name with myself? No, but I mean, it is, I still do, but it's just, it's so uncommon for me. My online handle has become more of my name than my name. Because, you know, at the very least, it's the name you chose for yourself, right? Your online handle. Your real name is generally chosen by someone else, your parents. Or, you know, a godfather or godmother or something like that. But I wonder how many people, like, it's interesting because some people use their real name as their user, so they don't even have this problem to begin with. But that's a interesting thought, honestly. Does anyone else have that here? Where your username is more your name than your real name? Anyone else here feel that? No, Santa? Is this a streamer thing? Yeah? No, you get that too? Or is this just my last name was more prevalent in my life because of the military? Right. My last name is common as fuck. It is the most common fucking last name, I swear to God. So I've never been afraid to mention my last name. Not that I'm gonna actually say it. It's mentioned before. My first name is not common at all. There might be one or two others. What happened? Hey, don't mind me. Oh, I'm just thinking about names in general and how people don't really use my real name ever in any context in my life. So the only name I hear is Ko or Koeko. Or sometimes I hear Koeko. Koeko, or even rarer, sometimes I hear Kyoko. And every time someone calls me Kyoko, I'm just like, Are you misplacing the O and E in my name? Is there a little bit of dyslexia happening? Just curious. But it's funny, because I've been called Koeko a few times. Or Read It to Frost. Yeah, if you're skim reading my name, you auto-complete my name, and the letters in between you don't actually know the order of. But it's funny, I don't actually mind when people call me Koeko, Kyoko, whatever the fuck they end up calling me. Except Koeko. Don't call me that. Don't butcher my name like that. just call me Ko. Keep things simple. Or call me Coco. And if there's someone else that goes by Ko or Coco, you just refer to me as the one that's a crocodile. Yeah, being online, it's interesting to me because you're not physically present, hanging out with the friends you make online. But one of the observations I've made, when you meet them in person, it doesn't feel like you've met them for the first time. Anyone ever that's met online friends, that close online friends? What was your first experience of meeting them in person? Did it feel like you're meeting someone for the first time, or did it just feel like, oh hey, it's just the person I know online, but they're physically in front of me now? Because for me, it's the latter. They're just physically in front of me now. That's the only difference. Yeah, the same person. I expect no matter what you look like in person, I'm going to treat you the same way in person. The only difference is there's now physicality behind it. Like, you're actually physically present. Like, if I punch you, I will actually punch you. And then you get punched. And not figuratively. How stun-locked would you be if you were expecting someone to be someone, and then in real life they're just like look and sound completely different, and you're like, how are you sure you're the same person? Am I am I gonna get kidnapped? Alright. Okay, so I need to figure out a day. Not organize technically. Figure out a day to get my hair cut. So my hair is kinda long and getting a little annoying to manage. Yeah, exactly. It helps though. It helps to know see a picture of your online friend before you meet. It definitely helps. Because I remember when I was trying to... You going for shoulder length or going for on model? Probably same length as my model, again. It's nice having short hair. I have to say, it is nice having the short hair. Thank you for putting my jacket back on. It's getting a bit cold. It's just so much easier to manage and wash. So much easier. Oh my... Okay, I really don't want to deal with super long hair ever again. My hair is like just past shoulder length. It's like, let's see. Let me. My current hair is not quite long enough to censor my boobs. But that should give you an indication of the length. But it's getting to the length where it actually starting to knot, which is really annoying. My hair's starting to tangle. So I need to get it cut. Yeah. But it's like past my... Let's see, where is it up to? Yeah, it's like past my shoulders. Not quite any further than that. But like past, like fully cleared my shoulders. And the hair is like... For lack of a better way to describe the actual positioning of the length of my hair is the fact that it reaches the top of my boob, where the side of my boob starts curving down. That should give you a relative idea of how long my hair is. Not super long, but not short. And I'm gonna get it cut again. But before that, before I got the big major haircut, my hair was... Oh. I had hair that was so fucking long, it was up to my knees. And one of the reasons I got it cut, and I got so much cut off. I cut hair that went up to my knees, cut to this short as my models. And my head felt so fucking light after all that, because that's so much hair. But my head felt so light. But you know, after a while, you're just kind of tired of sleeping on your hair, sitting on your hair, and then like washing it is actually quite like a bit of a process, because I had to use a decent amount of shampoo because I had a lot of hair, and I had to work it all the way down the full length. It was a hassle. It was a hassle. I'm surprised I managed to keep it as long as I did. And the biggest reason for that was because COVID hit. COVID happened, and I stopped leaving the house at all. Basically, for the entirety of COVID, I never left my home. And that also included, I never went for a haircut, so my hair was already decently long. It was like around about this length. And then I didn't cut it for 2 years, and it reached up to my knees. So, yeah. My hair grows pretty fast. Same with my nails. My nails and hair grow really fast for whatever reason. Which is a bit annoying. Good for when I'm trying to grow my hair, but kind of shit when I'm trying to keep it short, because then I have to go for regular haircuts, which is annoying. But, oh god, how often would I have to get a haircut? Like once a month or something like that. It's annoying. It would be easier for me to go get a haircut once a month and be like, just give me a trim and not really ask for anything. I just want to maintain a hairstyle, than to go in with longer hair and be like, I need to cut in a very specific way. Once a year? Well, how long's your hair? Doesn't it get decently long for a dude after a year? Actually, how often do dudes get haircuts? How often do you guys get your haircut? Especially if you're trying to keep it short. Shoulder length when winter hits? Yeah, that's a long time. I get mine like once every 2 to 3 weeks. That is so often. Every 2 to 3 weeks? Oh. You know, There is something with shorter hair. I think I look a lot better with short hair. I don't think I look bad with long hair, but I think a lot better with short hair. Just a fade and a trim. Fade and trim, yeah. Guys that actually care, brackets normies, like once a month. Looks at Sento. I think you're a normie now, Sento. I don't like having hair touch my ears. That's fair. That's fair. I like having my hair... Worse, I'm programmed by military. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I haven't cut my hair in 3 months and I still have none. I have nice hair. I take pride in my hair. I have nice hair. It is very straight. I say, my hair is the straightest thing about me. Like, it will get long and it will stay straight. Like, it doesn't start curling or anything like that. Like, it curves like a very tiny bit at the tips. And that's just like a little natural curl. Like a natural, just a bit of a flick at the end. Yeah, I have black hair. Or if you want to be extremely specific, it is a very dark brown. Whenever my hair grows at all, it instantly curls. Yeah, I noticed you had curly hair. Alright. I should probably wrap up. And... Should I wrap up? No, I'm just talking about hair for whatever reason. Two-toned black and brown? That is very specific. Have you got a specific hex code for your hair color? Cause I'm like fairly certain you can't really actually get a fully black hair. And my eyes are also the same color as my hair, which is normal, I think. Is it normal? No, it's not normal, really. No, when it comes to eye colors don't necessarily match. Did you actually get me a hex code for your hair color? Now I'm obligated to look at that and look at the color. That is not your hair color. Yeah. You wrote right. It showed up as an actual color. It's like pink. No fucking way. He just randomly wrote some letters and numbers and got an actual color out of it. Alright, so it is Thursday. Next stream is hopefully nothing goes wrong, and we have a collab on Sunday. Hopefully nothing comes up and I don't get sick or anything like that. I hope everything goes well, and then we get to actually go explore VR chat horror maps, because I'm looking forward to that. And hopefully people don't miss it. I'll need to remember to make an announcement for this in Discord and probably tweet that too. But the stream is going to be with Bim10, Mayoshi. Yeah, there we go. Now that being said, that's just the announcement for this Sunday. I am going to go, I think. I have streamed for 5 hours, which is 2 hours longer than I normally do. And I yapped for most of it, honestly. Like for 4 hours of it and only played a game for like an hour. Welcome to the Kowloon was neat. I enjoyed it. I'm going to probably explore more horror stuff like that in the future. More stuff like that. I might dabble a little bit with actual physical board games. And potentially, no promises, potentially some handcam small board game streams. Where like I play a character and then I play Chad's character or something like that. That sounds like it could be fun. Because I honestly don't think there's a lot of VTubers that actually do actual board games. Yeah, I don't actually think there are many. So, yeah. But that could be fun. If I do look into that, it'll definitely be after I get a proper setup to do it. And that would facilitate any other future potential handcam stuff. And I will be wearing gloves. Alright. Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. If you're new here, you can find me at all my socials. I need to add Blue Sky to that. I forgot to. And I will see you guys on Sunday. And I'm probably going to adjust my schedule a bit. I'm not changing the time. I'm going to keep the same time. And I'm going to add a day of stream. And I think that'll be okay. Because that'll leave me 2 days off a week. And I'm going to try and figure out what I can do for streaming moving forward on those days off. In the meantime, I'm not gonna rush anything, and I'm gonna take it easy, and I'm just gonna take it slow. But I have hope that things will actually go okay, now that I've got a way to kind of just take control of being able to do stuff. So, goodbye! Thank you everyone for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Have a nice night. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. See if there's anyone that I actually want to raid and share my viewers with. So... who is online? I know where to send you guys. Never mind. They just ended. I might send you guys to... Ow. I still need to plan something with her regarding playing a survival game, maybe once a week. So... I need to DM her about that. I think I've picked out a game to play with her, so just send you guys this way. Okay, goodbye everyone. I'll see you.